What's going on, everybody? How we doing today? RJ the DJ back with you after a long weekend break. How's it going? Glad to see you again on this Monday. Hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. Thank you for joining me today as we have 3 games on tap with you. With the Toronto Blue Jays, it's coming from Labatt Park. We'll get into that here in a bit. Last we left off with these Expos, of course, they've clinched a division, which was the biggest thing of all. That came on Game 2 of that series with the Kansas City Royals. That was a walk-off home run by Harold Castro. They didn't know it at the moment, but they had clinched the division on that home run. So a big moment there. It was a pretty cool moment in Expo lore. And only their second division title, the only other one coming in 1981. Of course, that was marred by Black Monday, Rick Monday and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Unfortunately, my favorite team. You see the Dodger logo there in the top corner. Rick Monday, Los Angeles Dodgers prevailed against the Expos in that National League Championship Series, eventually went on to win the World Series, but the closest the Expos had ever been to getting to the World Series. So we're going to try to right that wrong this season, and it's coming up soon, like really soon. We are in the month of September. Now that we've clinched the division, the only thing we have going for us right now, we pulled off the 4-game sweep on the Kansas City Royals, by the way. Last we left off, we had 2 games, and we finished that off with the sweep. So that was nice to have. The only thing we have left to play for is the Major League record for most wins in a season. That's 116. You see the record there, 106-34, have not played well on the road in the second half. But you look at it there, you put 106 plus 34, that is 140 games. It's a 162 game season. You have 22 games left. That's it. That's all we've got left, 22 games. And we would need to win at least 10 of those 22 games to at least tie the record, and 13 of those next 22 to break the record. We have a good chance with 6 more home games on the stand. 3 against the Blue Jays today, and 3 against the Yankees tomorrow, which isn't going to be easy at all, but we will give it our best try. So taking a look right here. So this week. Today, Monday, is going to be the Toronto Blue Jays for 3 games. Tuesday is going to be the New York Yankees at home, which would be a good series, and I think we'll see Garrett Cole again, who was masterful last time we saw him. Then it's a 6-game road stand. It's 3 in Boston, which who knows how that could go, and 3 in Philadelphia. Now, Philadelphia, we have not seen this year, is 62-78. So not terrible, not great. So we'll see how that plays out. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, that's Thursday. On Friday, it's a 4-game series with Texas, although we're not playing 4 games. We'll probably split that up 2 and 2. And for Texas, not playing very well, 59-80 this year. So most likely what we'll try to do is I'll try to play on Saturday as well for a quick stream. and we'll do a 4-game series with the Rangers. Gats Top, hey, how's it going? Glad you could join us. Has been a while, but good to see you. Hope everything's going well. Hope you're doing well. But we're just getting underway. We're ready to have a 3-game series with the Blue Jays here. Just kind of go over in a week. So we'll probably have a Saturday stream that will split that Texas series in, so Friday and Saturday. And hey, look at it. Hey, the end of the season is near. One more series against Boston, and then one more series against the Blue Jays. 2 more games after that, so that's next week, and then we're in playoff mode. Don't know how the schedule is going to go next week. My wife is on vacation. We're taking a little staycation, so might do some different stuff next week as well, but might get a little bit of gameplay mixed in there. We'll see how it all plays out. I'll get to it down the road with you guys. But playoffs are near. They're very near. And we'll have a division series either against the Yankees or the Angels, most likely whoever wins the wild card. We'll see how that goes. Got stopped away last week. Hey, no problem. No, glad to have you back. Thank you very much. But just wanted to show you guys, hey, we're in the heat of September. Like we said, not much to play for, just keeping players healthy right now. But we do want that Major League record most wins in a season. I mean, that's the 2001 Seattle Mariners, and I believe the 1908 Chicago Cubs have 116 wins on the season. So that's something we would definitely like to go for. It's not end-all be-all that we have to, but we have a good shot at it. We have a good amount of home games coming up. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more home games. And like I said, we would need to win 11. So if we could win 11 of those 13 at home, it would be nice. I don't see it probably happening, but you know, anything can happen. So I think we're all caught up with everything going on, but it was a nice 4-game sweep of the Kansas City Royals, who are not playing good baseball at all. Game 1 of this series is going to be a tough pitching matchup, even coming from Labatt Park. Tyler Glasnow going up against Hyunjin Ryu, and for Ryu, we have not been able to figure him out all season long. Usually, when we get to the Blue Jays, it's when they go to the bullpen. And it's pretty much been that way the last 3 times we've played them. We've beaten the Blue Jays in a Hyunjin Ryu start, but it takes until after he leaves, about around the 9th inning or so. Usually very tough to figure out. We'll see if we can crack the junk baller lefty today. We'll see how this plays out. But let's get on into it. I think we're ready to go. I don't think there's need to be anything else to go over. As far as the MVP race, last time I looked, it was Matt Chapman still in the lead over Mark Hanna and Franmil Reyes. Can't understand why that would be, but it is what it is, what it is. So here we go with this 3-game series, just getting started. If you're just joining us, you haven't missed anything yet. So we are getting underway from beautiful Labatt Park. Of course, our beautiful home. It's Canada Day, Canada Week. Toronto Blue Jays trying to build on their last time we've played them, the 3-game series. We only took 1 of 3 in Toronto. So they are playing a little bit tougher. They've made some moves, like we mentioned. They've traded Gurriel and they've traded Teoscar Hernandez since the beginning of the year. So they're a little bit of up and down, but their pitching's still pretty good intact. We'll see Hyunjin Ryu, Ross Stripling, and Robbie Ray in this series. Tyler Glasnow today, Rick Porcello in the next game, and Cole Hamels in game number 3. That'll feature for us today. So let's take a look at the lineup. Let's see if there's any moves we need to make. I think we will pretty much leave her alone. Wellington Castillo is the DH. Let's see if there's anybody against lefties that I'd rather throw. Ooh, Sean Rodriguez. Yes, yes. So what we're going to do is we're going to have Sean Rodriguez play out in left field today, and we're going to have Matt Kemp DH. Austin Nola will play over at first base. So Sean Rodriguez, if you haven't been with us in a little while, Sean Rodriguez recently called back up from AAA since the rosters expanded in the month of September. They expand from 26 to 28, so we called up Sean Rodriguez. First at-bat for him was a pinch hit home run, I believe. And he's hit 3 home runs since joining in the month of September, around September 10th today. And already 3 home runs. He's homered off of Aroldis Chapman, a pinch hit home run, to tie that ball game up in the 9th against the Yankees, which we eventually lost. But hey, He's keeping us in the ball game. He is a really good hitter against left-handed pitchers. That's all I'm saying. And we need all the help we can get against Ryu today. So let's set the rest of the lineup for you. Let's go. Hey, let's punch him up there. Batting 6th, we'll go Kemp, Nola, and then Hernandez. Hernandez, he had his 1,000th career hit the other day. It was nice to see from him. Mark Hanna, 52 home runs this year. He's really piling on. He hits well against lefties. Hoping that we can do some of that today. So let's get on into it. Let's set you up from Labatt Park. Game 1 of this 3-game series for Canadian supremacy. Here we go. Glad you could join us.
Le baseball Labatt des Expos. Une présentation des agents et détaillants SO du Canada. Xerox Canada. Xerox, on répond à vos besoins. Et de Labatt 50, une bière soigneusement brassée par Labatt, la grande brasserie canadienne.
All right, and here we go. 3-game series from our beautiful home, Parc Labatt in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. It's the Expos back again with a 106-34 record, taking on the Toronto Blue Jays, bottom in the AL East, but Canadian supremacy trumps all. And the Blue Jays would like to finish strong this year, and the Expos just looking to finish. We just got to get through this rest of the year without anybody else getting injured, anything like that. They've got Tyler Glasnow on the mound today, 12-6. You see those strikeouts, 249 of them, I believe, leading the league or among the league leaders. And we'll see what kind of lineup the Blue Jays put up. Leading things off is going to be Jonathan Davis. I believe he's their left fielder. We just saw them not too long ago, so it shouldn't have changed too much. They've got Vladimir Guerrero back in that lineup, and boy, he's got some pop that'll add to that lineup. Jonathan Davis, Joe Panik, Bo Bichette, George Springer out in center field. You see Vladdy Guerrero Jr. hitting 5th. He's back at 3rd base, so good to see him back in the lineup. Maybe not so much as an Expos fan, but of course, remember his daddy, Vladimir Guerrero Sr., that big-time Expo. His number is retired there out in right field. Rowdy Tellez, who we had some problems with in Toronto, he's the first baseman. He can hit some pop. Marcus Semien, always a good designated hitter. Reese McGuire, the catcher. And I believe it's Jonathan Palacios. Don't quote me on that. One of the custom players. He's in right field today. And Hyunjin Ryu, the pitcher. Not going to be an easy first game, but at least we do have our ace on the mound. So we're ready to go. And like we mentioned before last week, we started with a new camera angle, and it's paying off so far. You get a nice view of Labatt Park and all it has to offer. And we're underway here from Labatt with the first pitch. A foul ball. And you see there with Davis, 0 for 8 so far against Glasnow. Of course, these guys have seen each other quite a bit. The two Canadian teams. Baseball night in Canada. Fouled off 0-2. So glad to have you with us. Been a little while. We were off for the last few days. We're off Saturday and Sunday. Hoping to do 6 games, or 6 days this week. See how that plays out. Of course, things change, life gets in the way a little bit, but like I said, wife will have a little bit of a staycation next week, so we'll see how it plays out. We might have a little bit of interrupted gameplay next week as we spend some time together. It's always nice to be together. So we'll do some stuff as well, like we do on the weekends. It'd be nice to do something a little bit different. But I'll keep you guys posted on how that goes. And a swing and a miss by Jonathan Davis. First strikeout for Glasnow, and out number 1 here in the first. Did also want to mention we did get a few new sponsors joining us. You see one there, Laxity Gaming. They specialize in gaming accessories. They do things like custom skins, controllers, things like that. Very cool company, Laxity Gaming. I believe it's laxitygaming.us or .com. You can check them out. Also do have 2 other ones. 7th Inning Stretch Apparel, specialize in like baseball themed apparel, all of their own, specialized custom stuff. You can check them out, 7thInningstretch.us. And then also F Custom, who specializes in jerseys, team apparel, things like that. They do like stuff for different sports, soccer, basketball. If you have a team that needs custom jerseys, anything like a softball team, baseball, anything like that, give them a look, fcustom.com. They look very cool. I do appreciate some new sponsors with us over the weekend, so are appreciative of that. You'll see them run across the bottom if you missed it. And we have links to those that I'll post in chat periodically throughout the day. The batter, Joe Panik, hitting .220. He's the second baseman today, formerly of the San Francisco Giants. He looks at a ball 2-2. 1 away here in the first, just getting underway if you're just joining us. First of a 3-game series with the last place Toronto Blue Jays in the division. So just a little bit of a tune-up for these boys, and back-to-back strikeouts for Glasnow. Good start, 2 away here in the first. So glad you could join us. Always good to have you. Of course, I know we keep playing the same game all the time, same team. It's a little monotonous. So I do understand, you know, it gets a little boring at times, but we did want to see this through. We definitely wanted to play through the entire season. It's not easy, 162 games, but you figure out a way to make it work. We just wanted to finish this to completion and get through the playoffs here soon. So definitely something to check out coming up here soon. That'll be sometime next week. Be getting into playoff mode. That'll be cool. Like I said, we'll either be playing the Yankees or the Angels most likely in the first round. That would be a 5-game series, and then ALCS and World Series are both 7-game series if we can get that far. Home field advantage will be key. We'll have that going through the playoffs, which is nice. Bo Bichette, the hitter, fouls off 2 consecutive pitches, 0-2. Tyler Glasnow looking for a 3rd strikeout in the inning to begin his day, and he gets it. Swung on and missed. What a great start for Tyler Glasnow. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. We go to the bottom of the first. Expos will bring their high-powered offense to bat against Hyunjin Ryu. There you see him. 9-6 this year, 2.66 ERA. He has been unhittable against the Expos. Or I should say the Expos have been unhittable against him. They'll hope to right that here at home. Randy Arozarena will lead things off, hitting .283, 38 home runs this year, 82 RBIs. What a monster year. Those are career highs for his first full season as a big leaguer. Of course, came on strong in the playoffs for the Rays last season, but that was in a pandemic-shortened year, only 60 games. For those Blue Jays, 61-79, bottom feeders in the AL East. Of course, way behind the Montreal Expos. They've already clinched. Change-ups low for a ball, 1-1. We'll see Donovan Solano, and we'll see the home run leader, Mark Canha, who's been tearing up. 52 home runs this year. Fouled away by Arozarena, 1-2. Let's take a look at the numbers team-wise in rankings, and the Expos have rated last in team strikeouts. And Arozarena is going to get it started with a bang here in the first. That's a solo shot to left. That's number 39 on a magical year for Arozarena. Couple leadoff home runs this year, and takes full advantage right here against Hyunjin Ryu, one of the toughest pitchers in baseball. Randy Arozarena gets the Expos on the board. It's a quick 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. We're just talking about strikeout ratings. The Expos are rated last in team strikeouts, and they have the most strikeouts by pitchers. And another one of the records, they lead in home runs hit. Home runs allowed, I believe, they are towards the bottom, so that is something they'll have to work on. So the high-powered offense going to work here early, 1-0 lead Bottom of the first. Here's the batter, Donovan Solano. He still leads the league with that batting average, 325. He's still on a tear. Having some really good days in the month of September. I'd like to see him get a batting title. And he's going to try to set things up for Mark Hanna on deck. For Solano, mostly base hits. Singles machine. 2-0 here. Lays off inside, 2-1. So already a good start for an Expos offense that has not done well against Hyunjin Ryu. And Solano's going to foul it away over by the pool area, but Jonathan Davis coming in, makes the catch, and retires Donovan Solano. One away here in the first. We're glad you could join us. Already a good start. That's what we like to see.
The third baseman.
So nobody on, one out. The batter's going to be Mark Hanna. Of course, involved in that MVP race, hitting .266, but those 52 home runs leads the league. 102 RBIs, fourth in the American League. He's among tops in many categories. And the man right behind him, Franmil Reyes, he could argue is just as good of a season, if not better. Canna! Left center! On the first pitch, he sees cannonball coming. 53rd home run of the year for Mark Canna. The Expos going off right now in the first. It's now 2-0. We are not worthy of Mark Canna. He's back, baby. Taking full advantage of being at home now. He had a rough start to the homestand against the Royals and finished off strong. Gets his 53rd of the year. He's got some time here in the month of September to get close to some records. I don't think he's getting to 73, but you never know. He's off to a good start right here. So still one out, 2-0. The batter, Franmil Reyes. As we talked about, he's among the MVP race as well. Curveball, he's going to foul away. His eyes lit up there. 0-1, so a good start. Team we thought was not going to get many runs off of Ryu today. So far, 2 home runs, not too bad. Here's a fly ball out to center. Tough play for George Springer. He's going to run that one down for the second out. So loud outs, loud runs right now. Home runs by Rosarena and Canna so far. The batter, Gary Sanchez. Gary Sanchez, another solid year, 258, 28 home runs. 143 career home runs in his 6-year career, and takes a ball inside, 1-0. Still plays a good catcher. We've seen him throw out a few guys in that Royals series. He was looking really good all around. Swung on a miss on a curveball down low, 1-1. So I am super pleased with this start because I didn't expect much against Ryu to begin. We'll try to knock him off his feet today. Last time we played Ryu is at the Rogers Center in Toronto. And he had our number for 8 innings. That's hit well out to left. That may be a splash landing added to the board. Sure looks like it might. Where did that land? Let's take a look. We've updated the board. We're up to 32 splash landings out there. Of course, an updated Labatt Park area now out there and left. A little nicer updated park. You got the lazy river out there too. Where does this land? It just missed, but it did land in the pool on the bounce. Doesn't count, but it hit that little rock area and then bounced off and back in. So a kid got a souvenir right there. Nice little souvenir. But if you haven't checked it out, we have a nice little updated area here with a new entranceway. We have a new lazy river out there that people are taking full advantage of, and the hot tub area, of course, out in left there. So we removed the playground area and moved it right behind that left field stand right next to the treehouse there. So a little bit of a safer playground area for kids to hang out in, and gives them a little treehouse to hang out in, things like that. So something for the kids to do is still there, and then if you want to hang out at the pool, go hang out at the pool. That new entranceway out there in left field is greeted with a fountain out there, so technically there's another splash landing opportunity with that fountain. And also added the poolside cabanas out there right above the signage. You see those right there. So you can hang out, you know, just go up the staircase, hang out a bit, cool off. You got concession areas right there. Very cool additions to Labatt Park there in left field. And of course, you got the tiki area right there. You can grab a nice drink. So cleaned that up a little bit, made that look very nice. Very proud of that work there. 2-2 to Gary Sanchez. As we mentioned, not a splash landing, so it won't count. Fouled away to stay alive. On deck, the lefty killer, Sean Rodriguez, penciled in the lineup today. He's the left fielder, getting a start out there. 2-2, let's see what Gary Sanchez does here. Fouls away still. It's been hanging tough lately. 17 pitches for Hyunjin Ryu. Already given up 2 home runs, 2-0. Expo lead. Curveball, that's hit well to short, but Bo Bichette will take it, and they will finally end the inning. But unlike Hyunjin Ryu, but of course, much like Labatt Park, homers are plenty. He's given up 2 in the first, and the Expos take the early advantage 2-0 as we go to the second. I'm glad you could join us. Good start. And Tyler Glasnow building off of that 3 straight strikeout first inning. Perfect start. We'll take on George Springer here. Here comes the meat of the lineup. 4, 5, and 6, we'll see Vladimir Guerrero return to the lineup. And a first pitch ball and a changeup to Springer 1-0. At one time, George Springer was among the home run race and really fell off. Not sure if it was by injury or just otherwise. Hitting .269 right now. I believe he's got somewhere near 30 home runs. Still a good year for the former Astro, trying to show that you don't need trash cans. You just need to get away from them. Fastball swung at and missed, 2-2. Glasnow looking for another strikeout. He's got it here. Make that 4 straight to begin the ball game. What a start for Glasnow. Show it to you here. Got Davis on a curveball. Joe Panic got with a high inside fastball. Bo Bichette got with a little bit of breaking stuff, maybe the slider. And George Springer with that curveball there. Good start from Glasnow. You'll love to see. Of course, he took a game in Toronto, 7 1/3, no-hit innings, and could not finish the job. His pitch count got in the way, and they lost the no-hitter in the 9th inning on Roberto Ozuna. Here's the batter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. back in the lineup. Of course, his daddy's number retired out there in right field, number 27, no longer to be worn by any Expo player. So 1-1 to Guerrero. Takes, it's 2-1 on the curve. So a good start all around, pitching looking good. Here's a fly ball out to right. Finally, they put one in play. That's to Sean Rodriguez. He'll make the second out. 2 away here in the second. Where Sean Rodriguez does not play left field very often, so we'll see how he does today. I wanted to get him in the lineup against a left-handed hitter, or left-handed pitcher, excuse me. We'll see him next inning. Rowdy Tellez, who we had some troubles with. Oh, blessed 1NE. Hey, how's it going? Glad to have you join us. We're in game 1 of a 3-game series in our franchise series on MLB The Show with the Montreal Expos. Nearing the end of our season in the month of September, so playoffs will be coming next week, but glad to have you. Hope you're doing well. Sit back, we got a few more games for you. Game 1 just getting underway. That's going to be Mark Cano over there with the shift on. He was playing from the shortstop position. No problem for him. Makes the play. Another 1-2-3 inning for Tyler Glasnow going to work. Bottom of the second we go, 2-0. So a nice little tune-up for us right now against the Blue Jays. Of course, nothing to play for but bragging rights, and we'd like to get that Major League leading 116 wins. That would be nice. Right now at 106, so 10 more to tie that up. Doing good? Good. I'm doing all right. Not too shabby. Had a nice weekend. We're back at it. We do this Monday through Friday. And might do one on Saturday as well. So we got plenty on tap. About the same time every day, 11 Pacific time, 2 Eastern. 2-1 to Sean Rodriguez. As we mentioned, 3 home runs since returning from AAA since September call-ups at the beginning of the month. And he might have his 4th right here on cue. Gone! 3 home runs against Hyunjin Ryu already. Sean Rodriguez, get the butt out of the way. Sean Rodriguez, his 12th home run of the year. What a way to come back from AAA. It's hitting better than he did when he left. He has terrorized left-handed pitching. We penciled him in the lineup, put him in left field just because of the lefty Hyunjin Ryu, and already has given up 3 home runs, unlike him. So 3-0 on 3 home runs already. And going to work. Yeah, that was nice. Unlikeliest of heroes, Sean Rodriguez. Here's another one that hits well against lefties, Matt Kemp. Having that monster season. 302, 30 home runs, 60 RBIs. What a comeback year for him. He's not done just yet. He hasn't hung it up yet. And he's got to drive out to left center. Going back is George Springer. That's staying in the yard. They make the catch out number 1 here in a second, but for Ryu, a lot of loud outs. This is a simulation? I'm playing. Oh, I'm playing right now. I'm right here. No. We're playing this. I do commentary and I play the game at the same time, so we're not watching it. Oh no, we're doing this right now. Austin Nola, the hitter, he's the first baseman today. Normally plays out in left field. Getting the start today with Zach Collins being sit down against a lefty. Yeah, we've been playing, well, this is the month of September. We've been playing 140 games this year. We're almost done. And we'll be getting into the playoffs here. They have won the division in the AL East, and we'll be playing the Angels or Yankees in the playoffs. We'll see the Yankees tomorrow on the stream for a 3-game series. Maybe a little bit of a playoff matchup between those two. Of course, we've always battled back with the Yankees, back and forth. It always gets interesting when we play them. But coming up, you're commentating so well I couldn't tell. No, I do both. Usually I get tired by game 3 or 4 if we play 4, but normally I'm good from game 1. Austin Nola strikes out. It'll be a strikeout 2-3 putout by Reese McGuire and 2 away. But yeah, we've done it for so long now. It's just second nature. Cesar Hernandez, the shortstop, the 9-hole hitter, up to bat with 2 outs here in the second. Hyunjin Ryu looking to recover a little bit. But yeah, that's what we do. I mean, this keeps it interesting, keeps it fun, with a little bit of commentary on there. Sometimes a little bit funnier than it should be. Sometimes we run into some glitches and it just makes for good commentary. Yeah, everything played by us is our custom ballpark we built, Labatt Park. Featured based off of a design for a new Montreal ballpark should they ever get a team back. And we've added a few touches to it, but called it our own. I'd say pretty well by Hernandez out to left field. Could we see another one? That is gone. A line drive home run. Cesar Hernandez. Make that 21 on the year for him. 4 home runs off of Ryu. What is going on? That is unlike anything we've ever faced against Ryu. He's leaving it up today and taking full advantage is this high-powered Expo offense. And 4 runs in, 4-0. Already here in the second. This may be a very short outing for Ryu. This is unlike the Blue Jays we saw in Toronto. Ryu went 8 scoreless against us in that last game we faced him. The batter, The batter, Randy Arozarena, 1 for 1. He began with that home run. Warm up the bullpen, Toronto, yeah. For Toronto, they don't have much of a bullpen to work with. They do have Kirby Yates on the back end, but we have beat him before. Fouled away by Arozarena, 1-1. So, a really good start. I'm honestly impressed. Normally, we don't do well against Ryu, or lefties in general, or guys that throw a good sinker ball. So very impressed with their start so far. Of course, it's just a tune-up. Nothing to play for but bragging rights at this point. Fouled away 2-2, but that's a new camera angle. Everything's paying off right now. Of course, we play really well at home. We've only lost 7 games this year at home. It's when we're on the road. Ryu will get the better of a Rosarena here. He'll strike him out to end the inning, but 2 more home runs given up. Sean Rodriguez and Cesar Hernandez go yard. It's already 4-0 as we go to the top of the 3rd. How do you get to play the Expos in this game? So you have to, when you go into like a franchise mode, when you're selecting your team, if you're on PlayStation, you hit R1 and it says custom team, and you have to create a custom team. You can find the logos on the logo vault, but you can download those logos, things like that, but you have to create a team first and then save it onto your system. So you take the logos that you find, or you can create your own logos if you like to, and you have to build the uniforms. You have to select what ballpark you want to play in. You have to choose the naming. You have to, physically type everything in, Montreal Expos, yada yada. So it was all done at the beginning of the year, but when you go into, when you select a team in franchise, you'll see there's a button that says custom team, and you can load an existing one that you've already saved, or you can create a new one right on the fly right there, and it has the logo vault. You can find all the logos for them, the helmet logo, the uniform logo that writes across. So you have to build the uniforms yourself, put them all together, everything like that. But after you do it the first time, you can save it, and then you're done with it. You can load it any other time. But that's how you do it. You just go and hit custom team, and then you have to replace a team. You can't do like an expansion team. I would love to have an expansion team. Like, there used to be a game back in the day, All-Star Baseball, back on like PS2 I used to play, and I think it was on Xbox, that you could build an expansion team, draft it, and put it all together. That was the best. That was one of the best games I ever played, besides like MVP baseball. But that's how you do it. We replaced the Baltimore Orioles, so no love lost there. I don't think there's many Orioles fans that's too worried about that. Normally we take out a team that's horrible, the Diamondbacks, the Pirates, or the Orioles. Usually one of those 3. So here we go, top of the 3rd. The batter would be Marcus Semien, 7, 8, and 9 in the order. Marcus Semien, 39 home runs this year, quietly having a good year at the bottom of the order. Started as their second baseman, now they're DH. Hits it well out to right field, but that'll be Franmil Reyes. No problem for him, out number 1 here in the 3rd. Still a perfect start for Tyler Glasnow. We saw that in Toronto. Here you see the standings, it's not even close. Toronto, 45 games out of first. It's all said and done. The Expos have clinched the division. Of course, 26 games in front of the Yankees, although they do have some troubles with them every time they do play them. Yeah, he loved them. Oh, yeah, MVP baseball. That was the original stadium creator. That was the first year they had a owner mode that you could create a ballpark and everything for them. Started like a minor league ballpark, but once you got some money built up, you could put some new additions and things on there. So that was always cool. But we love this version of this game with Stadium Creator, everything like. I spend so much time on Stadium Creator, it's unbelievable. That's one of the fun things I actually love about this game. Reese McGuire, the hitter, 0-1. 1 out here in the 3rd, now 0-2. But I do miss that game, definitely. I wish I could find like updated rosters for it. I would play it all the time. I would definitely play it on here if I could find an updated roster. Swing on and missed. 5th strikeout for Tyler Glasnow. Going back to that first inning, he struck out the side. And the first batter of the 2nd now. 2 outs here in the 3rd. What a start. 9th batter in the order, Josh Palacios. He's a custom ball player for the Blue Jays out in right field. Couldn't remember his first name. He was traded from the Pirates in 2016. Apparently, that's what the scoreboard's telling me, because I have no idea. I'm learning about this guy still. Josh Palacios, 268 batting average, 4 home runs. Glasnow will try to make quick work of him here. Ground ball to Cesar Hernandez. He'll fire over to first. Got to hurry and makes the play. It's a perfect start for Tyler Glasnow. 9 up, 9 down. We go to the bottom of the third. Expos coming to bat. They'll try to tack it on Hyunjin Ryu. 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Have everybody joining us. First game of a 3-game series today, so sit tight. There'll be plenty of baseball. We'll be on for about another couple hours. Donovan Solano, the hitter, just showing bunt by mistake, and will take a strike, 0-1. 2, 3, and 4 in the order. We'll see Mark Hanna, who has a home run already, and then Franmil Reyes coming up to bat. Inside on that curve. Boy, for Ryu, this is unlike him. He's got no control on his breaking stuff right now, leaving it up. And the fastball's not doing much either. 2-1. Hard to believe this is the same guy we just faced about a week ago and blanked us for 8 innings. Just goes to show you that home and away splits. Boy, love playing at home with that short porch ballpark, and it's 300 down the left field and right field lines. So there you go. Right field hit pretty well on a beat is Palacios, who'll make the catch right in front of the warning track. To retire Donovan Solano. The batter be Mark Hanna. Good start for him. A solo home run back in the first, of course. Leading the league. 53 home runs this year. We're not worthy of Mark Hanna and his cannon shots. Let's see what he can build on here. Oh, blessed. I miss playing this. Long story short, my PS4 wasn't working. Oh, God. I've had so many problems with PS4. I'm on PS5 now, thankfully. And no problems with it so far since I got it since Christmas. So that's been nice. 0-2 to Canna. But, yeah, I had so many problems with a PS4. Actually, I think PS3 was the worst of all of them. I think I went through about 3 of them back in the day. That was probably the worst. The yellow light of death haunted my dreams. 0-2 to Mark Hanna. Fouls it away to stay alive. 1 out here in the third. Ryu looking for some bounce back work. Down 4-0. Thought they were going to put MLB The Show on Xbox. They did. Yeah, they did this year. That's hit well by Canna. Does he have another today? 2 home run day, Mark Hanna. 54th of the year. He's building on that record. What a career year for him. Coming off a pandemic year where he only hit 5 in a 60-game season, he is unloading here at Labatt since joining the Expos at the beginning of the year. Yeah, they put MLB The Show on Xbox this year. Xbox One and X and S and, you know, all those new ones, new consoles. Yeah, this is the first year it's been on Xbox. This is the first year they actually put it on there. You can have cross-platform. You can play against PlayStation players. You just have to set it up to do cross-platform. So 5 home runs against Ryu. Unlike him, this is going to spell his day pretty soon. The batter, Franmil Reyes, 0 for 1. That's hanging curveball. He wanted to give her a rip on. 0-1. Of course, we know about Franmil and his power. He's got light tower power. He's got upper deck monsters. Yeah, you can definitely play on Xbox. Swung and I missed. 0-2. If you have one of the next-gen consoles, you could do Stadium Creator. If you don't, if you have one, then they don't allow that on there. Like PS4 and Xbox One, they don't have Stadium Creator. They're not available to do that. Yeah, it is about time they did it. I'm trying not to sneeze, and I have to. Jeez. Right in the middle of a pitch, of course. So, 0-2, I have to think really quickly here. Give me a second. Popped it up. Never mind. Oh, well. Right field, that's Josh Palacios will make the catch. 2 away. So, Franmil's retired. He's 0 for 2. But yeah, it is about time they put it on Xbox. The only thing I've seen is Xbox players are not playing well online. They don't have a lot of etiquette so far. So, I don't know how that's going to play out. But it's nice to have more, you know, More players on there. Bless you from the blessed one. Thank you. That's funny. Gary Sanchez, 0-1. Fouls away 1-1. He grounded out last time to the shortstop, Bo Bichette. But, man, what a start. The sirens are going off in Montreal. Why not? Plenty of homers. 1-2. 2 outs here in the third. Ryu, 5 home runs. He has not had an inning where he hasn't given up a home run yet. And a strike. Strike 3. Sanchez will go down. It's a strikeout 2-3 putout. But Mark Canha, perfect 2-for-2 day, 2 home runs. Why not tack on some more? He's playing for bragging rights right now. 5-0 as we go to the 4th. And we'll see Tyler Glasnow go to work. So far, a perfect start. 5-0, top of the 4th we go, top of the order, Jonathan Davis. It'll be the second time around that they'll face Glasnow. It's usually where they start getting to him. They'll have to be careful here. They'll see Joe Panik, and then they'll see Bo Bichette in a lineup. If anybody reaches, we'll see George Springer. So Jonathan Davis, victim of a strikeout back to begin the ball game. It was 4 consecutive strikeouts by Tyler Glasnow to begin that ball game. So a good start and good crowd on tap, might be mentioned, from Labatt Park. Looks like a sold-out crowd. Of course, Canadian baseball, Blue Jays and the Expos always seems to draw pretty well. Canadian fans love to come out. A lot of Blue Jays fans even in Montreal since they have departed. Another strikeout on Jonathan Davis. 0-for-2 today, and 6 strikeout for Glasnow. He is cruising at the moment. And the batter, Joe Panik, 0-for-1. So for Glasnow, if he wants to go complete today, he would have to keep the pitch count really low. He has not fared into a ball game further than the 8th inning this year. That pitch count just gets way too far up for him. Joe Panik 0-for-1, victim of a strikeout as well. That's popped up out into center. Rosarena has a beat on it and will make the play. 2 away quickly here in the 4th. The pitch count for Glasnow at 39 pitches here through the 4th inning, so that's really good. Joe Panik, yeah, his name is Joe Panik. Joe No Time to Panic, but it's spelled with a K, P-A-N-I-K. And that's his name. He was a former San Francisco Giant, now is a member of the Blue Jays. Joe No Time to Panic, as they used to call him. Bo Bichette, the hitter. He's the son of Dante Bichette back in the day, in 90s. 90s kids will remember him. Member of the Colorado Rockies. Fouls it away, 0-1. And of course, they have Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on this team, son of Vladimir Guerrero Sr., the longtime Montreal Expos. So I'm going to miss 0-2. Imagine a therapist with that name. Let's not. Dr. Panik will see you. Popped up for Sanchez. Can he make a play on it? He does. Hey, look at Tyler Glasnow. 4 perfect innings so far. And we go to the bottom of the inning. 5-0. Expos going ham on Ryu. We'll see that builds on here. The batter, Sean Rodriguez, 6, 7, and 8 in the order for Montreal. For Sean Rodriguez, a solo home run back in the 2nd. Of course, in the lineup with the lefty on the mound. Paying dividends, 5 home runs. And I'm surprised that the Blue Jays are continuing with Ryu. Unless their bullpen is fully depleted, which we're not sure. They're coming off a series with the Yankees, and we know it wasn't easy. That's up the middle for a base hit to begin the 4th. Being operated on by Dr. Panik. Yeah, I just got by Panik. I would say my name is Panik or something, you know. The batter, Matt Kemp. Here you see the line on Ryu, not good at all. 6 hits, 5 earned runs. It was all 5 of the hits to begin came on home runs. So going off right now on Ryu. And look at this, a screaming liner out to left. That is caught. And out number 1. So my favorite MLB team is actually the Dodgers. I used to work for them in spring training when I used to live in Florida. I live in Arizona now, so I go see them now that they play out in Arizona here. But when they used to be in Florida, I used to live in the town that they were in called Vero Beach. And I used to work for him for 8 years. And then I worked for him for a year out here in Arizona as well, since being out here. I also worked for the Mets organization and worked a minor league season actually 2 minor league seasons for the Rays. So for the Mets, I did spring training and their minor league team. For the Dodgers, I did spring training and their minor league team that played in Florida. Multitude of things. The RJ the DJ name comes from I did like music and like audio visual kind of stuff, graphics, things like that for the teams. So that's where the name stems from. How's my experience working there? It was awesome. I worked in sports until the pandemic hit and kind of shut everything down. Now I kind of just do other stuff. That's up the middle. That's going to get through. No chance for anybody to get to that. And that's going to be station to station, first and second, one away. Hit for Nola, first one of the day. That was great. I love being in that kind of atmosphere. The pay isn't all that great, but if you do enough, if you can do enough work, like I used to do a multitude of positions at the same time, and we're going to see Ryu taken out of this game finally. He just did not have it. 7 hits today, 5 home runs off of him. He will depart here in the 4th. Not his best start, probably his shortest outing of the year. The pitcher, Tanner Roark, the former starter, will try to give him some length in that pen. 150 innings pitched. He has been a starter this year. So they've thrown a few starters out in that pen, and 7-11 record. We'll try to get it going. But yeah, I enjoyed working in sports for sure. The hours aren't all that great, depends on if you're paid per game, if you're paid per hour. Later on, I started doing like sports retail. I got out of doing like more of entertainment stuff, and I did more like sports retail, which is a little more steady, but it's still hit or miss. It depends on the home stands, how much you're getting paid. So it's not steady enough to be a normal 9-to-5 job. It's not a 9-to-5 job at all. It's usually a 4 to 11 or 4 to 12 midnight, depending on what it is. But yeah, I've always been big on sports. Normally when I do gameplay on here, it's all sports related. Sometimes we'll do things like FIFA. I love soccer. We'll do a little bit of 2K every now and then, Madden. Probably my 2 favorite sports are baseball and then soccer. But I do love all sports. I used to work for a hockey team, Arizona Coyotes, so I do like hockey as well. I did work for soccer teams a little bit too. Never worked in football. That's the one thing I never did. I worked in college baseball for ASU a little bit in retail while I was working for the Coyotes, same company that did retail for them. But yeah, I've always been big on sports. I always worked somewhere in sports. Like I said, just since the pandemic, I haven't. Doing a little more steady kind of work. The trains are going off in Montreal. I don't know if you heard that on there. That's out here. We're in studio in Arizona, and they're in Montreal. Cesar Hernandez, the hitter. So new pitcher, Tanner Roark, on the mound. But yeah, I've always had fun in sports. That's always been a lot of fun. It's just, if you're looking for something steady, you have to work your way up. Takes a strike, 1-1. 29 doubles on the year. That's first on the team. We'll see if he can do one here. He's got a solo home run already. That was back in the 2nd. And looking to strike again. That is a liner. That's actually a ground ball. They're going to try to turn a double play on it. They do. A 6-4-3 double play. The Expos kryptonite, the dreaded double play. And that ends the inning. So Tanner Roark relieves Hyunjin Ryu. It is 5-0, but they do get a scoreless inning out of the deal. Well, we go to the top of the 5th, cruising along now. Yeah, sports has kind of taken a hit since the pandemic. It's hard to get a steady job in sports. So just one thing I kind of got away from a little bit. Tyler Glasnow will pitch to George Springer, 4, 5, and 6. So far, 12 up, 12 down for the Blue Jays. What a start we're seeing from Glasnow. That's hit out to right field. Could that be their first hit? It's foul. Just foul by a mere inches. Glasnow will breathe a sigh of relief. And 2-1. Fastball down low. So now I kind of just do gameplay on here and commentary, things like that. Just have a little bit of fun. 3-1. Well, we've been playing this since the game came out in the middle of April. We've been playing this franchise year. We play a series every day, Monday through Friday. So usually 5 series a week. And here we are, month of September, almost into the playoffs. Thank God. It's been such a long year. Like I said, I think 140 games we've played so far. I don't know how. I don't know how my voice has kept up with me either. We had to take the 4-game series and start splitting them into 2 parts, like we have one coming up this week, because I was getting dead tired. Mentally drained, not physically, but mentally. Too much commentary for you. Overload. Foul ball. Gary Sanchez can't catch up to it. Full count for Tyler Glasnow. Pitch number 49. Here comes number 50 here in the 5th. So he's on cue right now. Looking for a strikeout. That's hit well left field. The Blue Jays are going to get on the board with a monster shot. Hit off of maybe the top deck. George Springer. Solo shot. The perfect game is gone. The no-hitter gone. And the Blue Jays on the board on this solo shot by George Springer. 1-0. Or 1-0. They've got one. It's 5-1. There you go. Would I ever do a sports podcast? I might. I just never have a lot to talk about other than when I do a lot when I'm in the middle of a game just because there's stuff going on. I guess if I was watching maybe a sporting event, I would have a lot more to talk about then. But I can't just, how can I put it? I can't do like a sports radio talk show where I can't just think of stuff off the cuff. I'm best when there's a live event going on and talking about it. But I would do a sports podcast. I would have to have a little bit of help, though. I wouldn't be able to do it myself. Popped up by Vladimir Guerrero. That's going to be Glasnow to make the play. 1 away. I did a little bit of broadcasting for baseball. Not much. It was in minor leagues. I filled in a few times. Did some color commentary. Did some play-by-play. Sports Stats. Hey, how's it going? Glad to have you. We are in game 1 of this 3-game series. So far leading things 5-1 over the Blue Jays. So plenty of baseball for you. Sit back and enjoy. Just gave up our first run. First hit by the Blue Jays. Coming here in the 5th off the bat of George Springer. Rowdy Tellez the hitter. 1 away here in the 5th. So Glasnow will try to settle in a little bit. Not so good. That's not good. Sorry to hear that. I hope things will get better. I hope if anything I can do, let me know. Donovan Solano will throw over to first on the shift. Way out there in right field to make the play. 2 away.
Designated hitter, Marcus Simeon.
I can't imagine that Expos baseball would make you feel any better, but, you know. Oh, but hope everything will be all right. Marcus Semien, the batter, will take a ball up high, 1-0. I was banned from the MLB official channel. How do you get banned from the MLB channel? Huh? How does that happen? You mean like MLB TV? How does that happen? Are you watching it illegally? Just kidding. Gary Sanchez makes the play in foul territory, and that ends the inning. But the Blue Jays do get a run in their first hit on the board. It's George Springer, big bat there in their lineup. Boy, what a monster shot out to left. That was off of the top of the board. And home run on Twitch. How do you get banned? Did you say something bad about foreign substances? Do you outlaw spider tack? Randy Rosarena, the hitter, checks his swing, 0-1. Interesting. I didn't know MLB was banning people. So for Rosarena, a solo home run and a strikeout against Ryu. He'll face Tanner Roark here in relief of Ryu. He'll try to mop up some duty. 5-1, bottom of the 5th. That is interesting. I need details. I need to hear about this. Lays off 1 and 2. How do you get banned? I made a joke about 2 years ago about a streamer. 2 years ago, and they're just doing it now? That sounds like MLB. Wait until the nobody cares and then do it. We're not gonna outlaw pitchers. All right, we're gonna outlaw pitchers now. You're banned. Donovan Solano, the hitter, 0 for 2. And ground ball, Joe Panic. Not panicking, makes the play. 2 away quickly. Here in the 5th. Good start for Tanner Roark since coming out of the pen. Keeping him scoreless. The batter will be Mark Canha. For Mark Canha, perfect 2 for 2 day, though. 2 home runs, building on a remarkable season. 2 solo shots. Part of 5 today. That's their 5 runs. Will face Roark here for the first time. Misses 1 and 0. Ay, ay, ay. MLB is just catching up on Twitch, finally. All the way by Canha, 1 and 1. I'd believe it. That's funny. It probably involved a trash can, and they got mad. And 1 and 1. Fouled away by Canha. Good drive, though. Looking for his 3rd home run of the day. 1 and 2. 2 outs here in the 5th. He'll try to keep the inning alive. Good pitch by Roark. Inside. Lays off. 2 and 2. That's why I don't watch much of other stuff on Twitch. I just usually try to help out people that follow me. I'll support them, but that's about it. 3 and 2, full count to Canha. Usually by the time I'm done with this, I'm so tired I'd rather take a nap or eat something. That's hit well by Canha. That may be a splash landing out by the fountains, if anything, or poolside cabana. And my brother took my iPad, and he said he was gay. Oh. Oh, God. The stream is jalapeno hogs. Alrighty. Never mind. That's why anything with word gay can get banned. Where did this land? Oh, that hit the tiki building out there. Oh, look out down there. Oh, that's gonna be a souvenir for somebody leaving the ballpark. Kids will catch up to that one. So full count still to Mark Canha, 3-2, 2 outs here in the 5th. Roark looking for a scoreless 5th. That is hit out to center. That's going to be George Springer. No problem. Makes the catch, and that ends the inning. So things have settled down a little bit. Tanner Roark comes in relief and probably should have started this game. Settling in. He's got a scoreless frame. And we go to the 6th. Well, never fun. Never nice to be banned. Surprised I haven't been banned by MLB for playing as the Expos. What do you mean you have the Expos back? They're disappearing. We don't want any trace of them ever again. Tyler Glasnow still out to work here. In the 6th, 8, 9, and 1 for the Blue Jays. Reese McGuire will lead things off. He struck out back in the 3rd. 2 for 11 against Glasnow lifetime with 4 strikeouts. Going to missed 0-2. So if you're joining us, game 1 of this 3-game series with the Blue Jays. Nothing to play for but bragging rights. We've already clinched the division. Still a little bit of a tune-up against a division team. Of course, the Battle of the Canadians. They don't take it lightly. That's why you see a full crowd out here today at Labatt Park. That's hit pretty well by Reese McGuire, and that one's gone. Don't sleep on the Blue Jays just yet. 15th home run of the year for McGuire. And just like that, 5-2, within striking distance. We don't need you from Expo fans. Get the hell out of here. What? What? I don't know about that. Jeez. Yeah, MLB would say that. They want to turn all Expo fans into Blue Jay fans. This might help. But Reese McGuire gave it a rip out to right field, just over that high brick wall. Yeah, not Mark McGwire, that's Reese McGuire. The batter, Josh Palacios. Now a 5-2 game. That's only their second hit, but coming on home runs. Palacios grounded out back in the third. He's the bottom of the order. As we mentioned, the second time around has been a little bit more difficult for Glasnow through the order. And that's hit out to center field. That's going to fall for a base hit. That's going to turn the lineup over. Going to hold to a single. Still nobody out here in the sixth. I want to hit the panic button. He's on deck. Jonathan Davis, the hitter, 0 for 2. But we're going to keep an eye on Glasnow. Hope for a double play ball here. So 5-2. Coming back are the Blue Jays. They're trying to chip away. Ground ball, that'll help. Let's see if they can turn it. 6-4. They got to hurry. 2-3. Double play. 6-4-3. Mark McGwire's daughter has a crush 3 years ago. Huh? Like crushed a ball, or has a crush, like a boy crush on Reese McGuire or somebody else's. I don't know. Joe Panic, the hitter, 2-away here in the sixth. Glasnow looking to rebound a bit. Oh, on me? Really? Mark McGwire's daughter. Really? Huh. All right. How do you know Mark McGwire's daughter, first of all? Where did that come from? 2-0 to Panic. On deck is Bo Bichette. They'll try to keep the inning alive here in the sixth. Getting runs back. 5-2. Glasnow, 67 pitches. Might be his last inning of work. He misses that one there. Right by him, but Cesar Hernandez will clean it up. Makes the play. And it's 6 strong innings for Tyler Glasnow, but he does give up the home run to Reese McGuire, the catcher. And Blue Jays trying to chip away. 5-2 as we go to the bottom of the sixth. We went to summer camp a couple years ago. Okay, interesting. How does that come up in conversation? Hey, Mark McGwire's my daddy. I would be petrified. I wouldn't even talk to her the rest of the summer camp. That would scare the living daylights out of me. Have you seen, I mean, he's not as big as he used to be, but have you seen the muscles on that man? Oh my God. He used to be a hitting coach for the Dodgers for a few years too, under Don Mattingly when he was manager. All right, let's pay attention here. 5-2, bottom of the sixth. We need somebody to pitch the seventh. It's gonna be probably, I'm thinking maybe Whitgren. He's fully healthy, ready to go. She is odd. Well, I don't know, I guess. I'm not saying steroids had a play in that, but who knows? Hey, whatever. At least you know they've got some money. I don't know. 4, 5, and 6 for the Expos. Franmil Reyes will lead things off 1-0. Blue Jays bullpen: Stern, Tommy Malone, David Phelps, lefty and a righty down there. So glad to have everybody joining us. Hope you had a great weekend. We're back here for the week. Thought Mark McGwire's daughter had a crush on RJ. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't even know how old she is. That's hit pretty well out to right field. That is going to be caught, though. Josh Palacio back there makes the catch. Yeah, I ain't going to deal with any of that. And I'm already married. I don't need any of that.
The catcher,
Gary Sanchez, the hitter, 0 for 2. Strikeout, ground out kind of day. The rest of the line's been hitting but him. One away in the sixth, takes a strike, 0-1. Try to hook me up with Mark McGwire's daughter. You come over to the house, Daddy's just hitting dingers in the backyard. Sanchez ground ball to Bo Bichette, makes the play, 2 away.
the left fielder, number 1, Sean.
Got the barbecue going, he's just hitting home runs. Sean Rodriguez will show you his second inning home run off of Ryu. Standing in, perfect 2 for 2 day for him. Little home run in the second, single back in the fourth, swings and misses, 0-1. Now the lefty out of the ball game. See how he does against a righty, but he is 4 for 9 against Roark with 2 home runs as well. Hitting him to Mexico. Hey, who knows? I don't even know where they live. If they live in California or wherever. I would assume so if he used to work for the Dodgers. I don't know what he's doing these days. Swing and miss, 1-2. Swung on and missed. They get the better of Rodriguez this time. That ends the inning. Hey, Tanner Roark having 2 scoreless innings, 2 1/3. Pretty good work right now. 5-2. He's keeping his ball club in the game. You go to the 7th. Oh boy, let's get back on track here. Glasnow's going to come out of the game. The pitcher's going to be Nick Whitgren, who has been awesome this year. 2-0, a .78 ERA. I mean, you can't ask for much more out of him. 90 strikeouts and 57 innings of work. Been a workhorse, but doing the job. Lived in California. Yeah, I figured he was still in California somewhere. Probably somewhere nice. 1-0. Be 3, 4, and 5. Heart of the order for the Blue Jays. Bo Bichette. And we'll see George Springer with a home run to his name. And then Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Always got to be wary of him in the lineup as well. Fouled away, 1-0. So we'll see if the bullpen can do the job today. Sometimes a tough task with them. That's up the middle for a base hit. So lead-off runner here as they try to build. Tyler Glasnow went 6 good innings, gave up those 2 home runs towards the back end of it, but he was perfect through the first 4. So the batter, George Springer, last time we left off with him, it was a home run in the 5th. Otherwise, 1 for 2. He struck out back in the 2nd. That was an upper deck shot. Fell onto the first level. 0-2. Getting MLB The Show tomorrow? Heck yeah. If you ever stream, if anybody on here, if you ever stream, let me know, and I will definitely help you out. I'll return the favor. Normally I do follow pretty much everybody that follows on here, so I'll have an idea if you're on, but if I see that you're on, I'll definitely give you some love. Obviously you don't have to stream, but if you decide to, you know, either let me know or I'll try to find you. I try to return the favor to everybody. I wonder how many people get paid for mowing baseball stadium grass. Well, every team has their own set of grounds crew members. Usually there's about, I'd say there's usually about 20 or so, depending on the ballpark. If it's a ballpark like a spring training ballpark that has a ton of fields, you have more, obviously, about 30. But for the most part, you have like 20 good guys that will take care of the ballpark. Of course, they have to pull the tarp if it ever comes to it. If it's raining, anything like that. But they have people that, they manicure the infield. They usually use a riding lawnmower for the outfield, and then for the infield, they usually use a push mower. It's a lawnmower, but it's like the electric mower just pushes it down a little bit further because the grass is so short on the infield. It's all short everywhere, but normally they go very particulate in the infield. And of course, you know, take care of anything else in the ballpark. If you have trees or anything like that, they take care of all that work. They don't have like an agricultural or whatever landscaping company. They have their own people do all that work. So usually, there's usually like probably 20 good guys on their field because they'll take care of the dirt. They'll rake the field in the middle of the game, things like that. And then they pull the tarp, or they pull everything off of batting practice. They pull all the nets and everything off during batting practice, make sure the field's all ready to go, paint the lines, everything like that. I've been part of a grounds crew for spring training 1 year. I helped out a little bit. Not easy work, not very easy work, and usually it's hot. So things are very particulate. The way they clean the plate, they use, like certain organic sprays, things like that. I mean, particulate and cleaning the bases, everything like that. It's crazy. You don't think about a lot of it. And you saw Vladimir Guerrero go down there swinging, or looking. 2 away here in the 7th. The batter, Rowdy Tellez, 0 for 2. It's very particulate. next door neighbor is vacuuming his lawn. Well, I mean, you can. Think of it like, have you ever seen like that hair cutting machine called, I think it's called the Flowbee, that was like a vacuum sucked into the hair cutter? Golden Bars 01245, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much for that. Think of it like that. You know, it's that Flowbee. It goes across and cuts the hair and it cleans it all up so you don't have to clean it off the floor. Kind of the same deal for a lawnmower, but I guess, you know, most lawnmowers have a bag that collects all that. I don't know why you have to vacuum it. I guess if you want to be really particulate with it and get everything the perfect height, you can. Just sounds like a lot of work to me. Anywho, back to baseball. Rowdy Tellez, 3-1. Runner on first. Still stranded over there. Blue Jays were trying to make some noise last couple innings. Here, up against it with Nick Whitgren, 3-2. Golden Bars want to play me in an online regular game after this? Probably not. I have 2 more games of franchise I do need to play. We are kind of particulate about how we go through the season, so I don't know. If I'm on a little bit later, I will look you up, but I'll probably be done after this for a little while. Usually I go eat or something. He's a former NHL player. Oh, okay. Mowing grass. Maybe he was a Zamboni driver too, who knows. Swing on and missed. Runner was going, but that will end the inning. Tellez will strike out. And it's time to stretch. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be back in 60, and you won't miss the action. We make sure of it. So don't go away. We'll be right back.
Your attention, please. Now pushing for Toronto. Number
All right, RJ DJ back with you from Labatt Park. We're in studio in Arizona. They're in Montreal. The Expos running ham on Hyunjin Ryu and the Toronto Blue Jays. 5-2 your ball game. We'll go check out the line score for you. It's a home run by Reese McGuire and George Springer coming on late in the 5th and 6th innings for the Blue Jays, but it's 5 home runs in the first 3 innings by Hernandez, Rosarena, Rodriguez, and 2 by Canna so far that have been the difference. And they knocked Ryu early out of that game. He only lasted 3 1/3, but Tanner Roark has cleaned up well. 2 2/3. He will give way to, what's his first name? David Phelps? Yeah, David Phelps will be coming in for the Blue Jays. And he'll try to finish it off. They're trying to stay close. It's a 5-2 game, so it is still a save situation in the game. And for the 8th, they're going to send, 2 lefties coming up. Let's go with Tim Hill then. Tim Hill will come out for the 8th inning. See how he can fare. It'll be 7, 8, 9 in the order. Bottom of the order for the Jays. Matt Kemp will lead things off. See what David Phelps has to offer out of that pen, who's not been good this year. And 0-1 to Kemp. We'll see Austin Nola, and we'll see Cesar Hernandez, who has a home run on the day. Here in the 7th, fouled away. Just join us. It's game 1 of a 3-game series that we feature today, so we'll have 2 more on tap for you, so don't go anywhere just yet. Plenty of baseball, even though we've clinched a division. Hey, plenty of baseball on tap for you this week. Got the Yankees coming up tomorrow. It's always a good battle with them. That'll be from Labatt Park. Good 3-game series for you tomorrow. That'll be at 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern time. What is my favorite comedy movie? Actually, ties in both ways with baseball and comedy. Major League, probably one of my favorite movies. I grew up in Ohio before I moved out to Florida, and now in Arizona. So I used to watch a lot of the Indians growing up, a lot of the Pirates. So Major League was the perfect movie for a team that was so bad. And Matt Kemp's going to take a walk to lead off the 7th. Probably one of my favorite movies of all time. Ties in with baseball. Some funny lines out of that one. David Phelps just threw the hat. Interesting. He was mad for the walk, I guess. Austin Nola, the hitter. 1 on, nobody out. It's been a 1-for-2 day for him. But yeah, that's probably my favorite movie of all time. Some really good lines in that one. Hey, bartender, Joe Boo needs a refill. 1-1. So far, David Phelps not finding it. He's frustrated visibly. The Expos can pile on here. That's up the middle, chance for 2. They might save him here. 6-4-3, the dreaded double play. Strikes the Expos again. Quickly now 2 away. Phelps gets a little help with his friends. Batter Cesar Hernandez. Of course, we mentioned 1-for-2 with that solo home run back in the 2nd. Good to see him hitting well. Grounded into a double play of his own last time, though, in the 4th. Coming off his 1,000th career hit. Takes a look at a strike, 0-1. That came in the last series against the Royals. A nice moment for him. So 5-2 your ball game, bottom of the 7th. Most of the runs coming early in the game for the Expos. The first 3 innings, 5 home runs off of Hyunjin Ryu. Knocked him out clean. Knocked him cold. Swung on and missed by Hernandez, 1-2. On deck, if he can reach, is Randy Arozarena, top of the order for the Expos. They look to keep on making some noise. I'd like to build on this a little bit more. No lead is ever safe at Labatt Park. We know that for sure. A home run ball will kill you. 1-2. Phelps looking for a scoreless frame and fouled away, staying alive. 1-2. I hope y'all are doing well. An interesting conversation so far. Plenty of baseball still, so keep them coming. No cloud in the sky. Labatt Park, our beautiful home. Man, I wish they would build this ballpark someday. Right on the riverside in Montreal. Man, they would make a killing. I'd come here. I'd pay to go all the way to Canada. Foul ball, 1-2. It's off of designs for a ballpark. Not exactly the same, but similar. Of course, we added apartments, hotels, fountains, things like that out there, but we made it our own. Beautiful home. Guess Golden Bar's left? I don't know. He wanted just to play. And normally we don't do a lot of online play. We're usually just playing franchise on here. Liner out to right, caught by Josh Palacios, and that ends the inning. Well, a scoreless frame from Phelps. We go to the 8th, see if the Expos bullpen will hold things down. 5-2 your ball game. They just wanted to play online, that's all. 7, 8, 9, bottom of the order for the Jays. Marcus Semien, then Reese McGuire with a home run, and then Josh Palacios will face the lefty, Tim Hill. Out of that pen, he'll face 2 lefties in the lineup. Numbers from him, 2.39 ERA, 7-1 record, better against lefties, or better against righties than lefties, actually. I'm staying here, but I'm leaving a couple minutes. No problem, Sports Stats. We're here for a while, even if, but do appreciate you having you, at least for a little while. Of course, you can always check it out. We post everything on YouTube. We post everything, you have the videos available even after. And we also restream all of our live streams at 8 o'clock Pacific time. Going back, left center. That's hit pretty well. Back as Sean Rodriguez will make the catch, 1 away. We do a rerun stream at 8 o'clock Pacific time, 11 o'clock Eastern. So you always do get a chance to watch that there. And sometimes I'll stay on and chat with anybody that's on the restream. So always appreciative of that. Appreciative of new followers. Chance Hedrick followed over the weekend. Appreciate that. Tyler Hampton, 34, and Golden Bars we just did not too long ago, but probably left. That's okay. But always appreciative of you guys. It's we do this just for fun. I'm not looking to make money, anything like that off of it. If we do, so be it. That's great. But just to have fun with it. Attendance 44,188, just shy of a sellout. Good crowd in Montreal. But, yeah, like to have fun with it. Bring the Expos back to life, you know, something different. Reese McGuire going on a tear right now. He's got himself a single and a home run on the day. 2 for 3. Gets a hit off the lefty, Tim Hill. And might have to get Tyler Rogers warmed up down there. Not something we wanted to do. Go Robertson and Rogers. The batter, Josh Palacios, another chance for a lefty-lefty matchup with Tim Hill. Side armor. There's a fastball inside, 0-1. So yeah, we'll be here for a while. We had, like I said, 2 more games. We'll be here for a few more hours. So you come in and out, yeah, just say hi. Come out and chat. That is going to be popped up in the infield. Mark Canna's got a beat on it, makes the play. Now 2 away. They try to cap off game 1 here. Almost there. 4 more outs to get.
Now batting.
The batter's Jonathan Davis, 0 for 3. Let's take a look at his splits. Not good with the lefty on the mound. Ooh. I'll let him go because we got a lefty on deck. He'll be his last hitter before the heart of the order. See if he can finish off the inning here against the righty, Jonathan Davis. 2 strikeouts and a double play. 0 for 3 day for him. Not seeing the ball well, leading things off. Ground ball, that'll get him out of it. Mark Canna has got it, fires over to first in time. Good inning of work for Tim Hill, setting it up for the back end of the bullpen. We'll see most likely Roberto Ozuna if the lead holds. 5-2, we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Julian Merriweather, workhorse for the Blue Jays, 44th appearance for him. 5-5 with a 3.75 ERA. Good baseball name. He'll face a Rosarena top of the order.
leading off for
And for the 9th, it's going to be Roberto Ozuna, unless something changes. We'll have some kind of righty pitching. It's going to be probably David Robertson. So if the lead holds at 3, it'll be Roberto Ozuna, our closer. League leader in saves, of course, 47 of them this year. And if not, it'll be David Robertson. So let's see what happens here against Julian Merriweather. Rosarena 1 for 3 day, of course, that home run back in the first, and pops up the first pitch. A good start for Merriweather. That's Vladimir Guerrero just on the grass, makes the play, 1 away.
the batter, number 9.
Batter Donovan Solano 0 for 3 day, rare 0 for 3 day for him. Fly out, and ground out. On deck, Mark Canna looking for his 3rd home run of the day. He'll get another shot here in the 8th. Big start in this series for him. 0-1. Geez, swung on and missed in the dirt. No chance at that changeup. Nicely placed. And 0-2. Plays off 1-2. So wrapping things up here in game 1, but plenty of baseball left to go for you. Popped up. Boy, the Blue Jay bullpen coming out of nowhere to pitch some scoreless frames right now. In relief of Ryu, they desperately needed it to stay in this ball game. The batter will be Mark Canna, 2 for 3 day, 2 home runs, 2 solo shots. Looking to build on that here. Of course, already 53 home runs this year. I want to talk about Mark McGuire on the day. He's the Mark McGuire of this team. Screaming liner foul. 0-1. He's the home run leader right now. Behind him is Matt Chapman, I believe, has 47, possibly, somewhere around there. And then the man on deck, Franmil Rey, is right behind. I believe he has 43. That's it pretty well out to center on a beat. Is George Springer. He catches up to it, makes the catch, and ends the inning. Another scoreless frame for the Blue Jay bullpen. We go to the 9th. Roberto Ozuna coming in to face 2, 3, and 4 in the Jays order. Here we go. Still here reading up on something? Oh, no problem.
Leading off
Throw it on like radio. I'm here. No problem. All good. Roberto Ozuna will come into this ball game, the league leader in saves this year. 70th appearance for him. He has come in every big game. 47 out of 51 opportunities he has saved. Of course, the strikeout rating's 137 of them. He has been really good this season. They'll face 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Joe Panic will lead things off. He's 0 for 3. Fouls off the first one. So strikeout, fly out, and ground out. About out every single way you can. On deck will be Bo Bichette, and then George Springer with a home run on the day. We'll start getting in the meat of that order. If anybody reaches, we'll see Vladimir Guerrero Jr. try to make things interesting. 0-2 here to Panic, fouled away. See if he panics. Ozuna still gets a foul, 0-2. Gets the punch out on the 98-mile-an-hour fastball right down the pike. Swung on and missed. Out number 1 here in the 9th. You see the league leaders in saves. It's Ryan Presley behind him with 43, but Ozuna going for number 48 right now. The batter, Bo Bichette, a 1 for 3 day, a single back in the 7th. Try to keep this inning alive. That's a screaming liner to Mark Canha on the first pitch. He's got it. Now 2 away. Well, down to the last out. It'll be up to George Springer if they want to keep it alive. Solo home run back in the 5th. He's 1 for 3. Power versus power here with Ozuna. We'll try to shut the door and win game 1. Of course, we're going for that major league record. 116 wins this year. A win here would make it 107. We have 22 more games, or 21 more games after this left to play. Winding down this year. But one more record to go for. A good homestand coming up. Good chance to make some noise in the win column. We've already done that. We want more. Swing on and miss. Springer goes down swinging. That ends the ball game. 5-2. The Expos hang on thanks to that first 3 innings. 5 home runs off of Ryu. That's enough to get the job done. Glasnow will get the win. Ryu the loss. And the 48th save will go to Roberto Ozuna. He earned it. 2 strikeouts in the 9th to shut the door. So a nice return at home. They take game 1. That's 5 in a row at home for the Expos. Of course, they swept the Kansas City Royals in that last series we left off with. Canha, 2 home runs today. 52 and 53. You see them both right there. So GG's all around. Good game for the Expos. Blue Jays tried to make it interesting. 2 home runs. Reese McGuire and George Springer couldn't get the job done late, though. Springer swings and misses, and that's the game. Player of the game, Mark Canha, 2 for 4 with those 2 home runs. Hey, that's well-deserving. Tyler Glasnow, 6 innings of work, 3 hits, 6 strikeouts, 2 earned runs on those 2 home runs. Nothing to worry about there. Roberto Ozuna, his 48th save. And notables, Cesar Hernandez, a home run, Sean Rodriguez, and Randy Arozarena all go deep. So that's game 1 in the books for us. We've got 2 more on tap for you. We'll set you up with that here in a moment. I was worried about that game 1 because it was going to be a good pitching matchup. Apparently it wasn't. Game 2 features Rick Porcello looking for win number 19 on the year. That's among the win leaders in this season. Actually, I believe Aaron Slegers, the reliever for the Angels, has more wins in relief, believe it or not. He'll face Ross Stripling on the Blue Jays. Game 3 will feature Cole Hamill, 16-2 this year, going up against Robbie Ray, who's the opposite, 5-12, but good strikeout numbers for him. So we'll see how that plays out. Always can be interesting. Never predictable. As we saw against Ryu, didn't see that coming. So, you never know. Labatt Park, our beautiful home, custom ballpark. God, I need to make that ballpark someday. Rick Porcello doesn't have full energy, but he's going to give it a go anyhow. I could probably swap Cole Hamels with him, but I'm going to let Porcello go, try to figure it out. We'll see how long he can last. And we're going to need to make some moves. Donovan Solano's going to come out. So Harold Castro, the walk-off hero a few games ago, that clinched a division for us. He'll play second base today. Nola will be in left field. Matt Kemp will be the DH. Do we want to make any other moves? No, I think we'll leave it alone because we'll make some moves in Game 3. We'll bring out some of the scrubs. So I think that looks pretty good. Hitting second, we'll do... You know what? No, I'll leave Harold Castro up there. That's fine. And we'll go Zach Collins hitting 6th, Kemp 7th, Nola 8th, and Hernandez 9th. So let's set you up for game number 2 on the show. Canadian supremacy continues between the Blue Jays and the Expos. We'll be right back here in a moment.
Ce match vous est présenté par la brasserie O'Keeffe Limitée, brasseur des bières O'Keeffe, Raleigh et Carlsberg.
All right, and here we go. Game number 2 of this 3-game series from the Parc Labat. Labat Park if you're English. If you're French, Parc Labat. Doesn't matter either way. We're at the big Labat. You'll see the big bat right there, Mark Canha. He'll be hitting third in the first. We'll see him early as he tries to continue a tear on this series. 2 home runs already in game 1. We're going to ask Rick Porcello to go to work. 18-3 this year among the Cy Young candidates this year. A nice bounce-back year for him. 3.85 ERA, 130 strikeouts, and only 1 walk this year. Amazing stuff. MLB Network game. It's nationally televised. So I don't know why they're using me for commentary. They could be going to somebody else, Matt Vasgersian or some, I don't know. Here's the lineup for the Blue Jays. Jonathan Davis, Joe Panik, George Springer, Bo Bichette, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Rowdy Tellez, Marcus Semien, Reese McGuire, Josh Palacios. Same lineup as yesterday. They only mustered 2 home runs, 2 runs. It wasn't enough for that 5-2 win. We're going to ask Ross Stripling, the former Dodger, to keep him in the game. And Rick Porcello will face Jonathan Davis to begin our day. Game number 2 of this 3-game series. So sit back, relax. 2 more for you today. And we're under our way with a swing and miss, 0-1. Now at 107-34. What a season we've had. Monster first half really helped out. Struggling on the road a bit, playing 500 ball. And after the Yankee series tomorrow, we'll be back on the road for 6 games. Ground ball to Cesar Hernandez. He'll make the play. And 1 away here in the first. I believe tomorrow's stream is the Yankees at home. After that, I believe, what did I say it was? I believe it's the Red Sox on Wednesday from Fenway Park, and it's the Phillies from Citizens Bank Park. Is that what they call that ballpark? I forget. Yeah, I think it's Citizens Bank. That'll be in Philadelphia. That'll be on Thursday stream. And then Friday is a 4-game series with the Texas Rangers. That'll be back home. The next time we'll be back home after the Yankee series tomorrow. Joe Panik, the hitter, and he's lined up the middle for a base hit. He had an 0 for day yesterday and doesn't waste any time here in game 2. 1-out base hit. We start getting to the power part of the order. Bo Bichette, the hitter. He's the shortstop today. They took all the stats away from me because it's MLB Network games, so I'll have to work the best I can with it. He is hitting 289, looks like it says on the scoreboard. I'll make the best of it. I should have just changed the format, take off MLB Network, but it is what it is. So just getting underway here with game 2. Runner on, Joe Panic. They'll try to get an early lead. Ground ball, they're going to turn a 4-6-3 double play started by Harold Castro. And that'll end the inning. Good start for Rick Porcello. Just gives up the hit and leaves him stranded. We go to the bottom of the first. Here comes that high-powered Expo offense. They'll face Ross Stripling when we come back. So there is the aforementioned Ross Stripling, 8-8, 3.34 ERA, 113 strikeouts, and 151 innings of work. Giving up quite a few hits though, 164. He'll try to limit that here as he has an up and down year, mostly down with this Blue Jays ball club. Randy Rosarena will lead things off. Of course, the 2020 ALCS MVP. They'll ask for big things for him in the playoffs when they get there. He led off the game yesterday with a home run. We'll see what he does here. Hey, on cue, first pitch. Gonzo, upper deck. Randy Rosarena, his home run number 40 on the year. Solo shot in a 1-0 game already. Here they go again. The Expos MO get to their pitchers early, and they have done that here on the very first pitch. A Rosarena home run number 40. Second day, he has led off with a home run. Upper deck, 434. Unbelievable. I would love to have a home run derby here so badly. Here's the former walk-off home run hero back in that last series, Harold Castro, and he's going to begin with a bang, but that's going to be caught by Palacios out and right. So already hammering that fastball from Ross Stripling. Here's the rest of the lineup for you. Mark Canha had 2 home runs yesterday. Franmil Reyes, Gary Sanchez, Zach Collins in the lineup today at first base. Matt Kemp, Austin Nola moves to left field today, and Cesar Hernandez your shortstop. So here is Mark Canha. 54 home runs coming off of a 2-homer day. And if Rosarena homers, usually Mark Canha follows suit. Let's see what he can do here. First inning yesterday, a Rosarena leadoff home run. Mark Canha countered with one of his own, 1 of 2 on the day. Let's see if they do the same thing here off of Ross Stripling. Ground ball, that's not going to do it. That'll be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will make the play. Now 2 away. Ross Stripling, stay in the game as long as possible. The bullpen has been really good, but it's been tired. The batter will be Franmil Reyes. 291 hitter. Been playing well all year long, 43 home runs. Just under 100 RBIs. Like to get it going here, though. That's up the middle. That's going to get through on the first pitch, so they're not wasting much time off of Ross Stripling today. They're looking fastball and hammering it. A lot of loud contact so far. That'll keep the inning alive. The batter will be Gary Sanchez. Over day yesterday. Originally from the Yankees, he lost his starting role to Kyle Higashioka and was traded to the rival Expos. Cross country, I guess you could say. And he's paid full dividend since being named the starter for the Expos. Fouls it away here, 0-2. Franmil Reyes, your runner on first. Decent speed over there. Doesn't run great. Try to keep the inning alive off of Stripling here. They've already built on a leadoff home run. What they can do here? 1-2. They're just getting underway, but already off with a bang. That is hit really well out to left. Hooked foul. Where does that land? We got to take a look and see. Just for the heck of it. So we do keep track of splash landings. We do have that written on the board out there. Leo, French for water. Does that land? No, that landed in the stands. I thought that had a little more distance to it. So you get your Leo board out there. 32 splash landings on the fly this year. We update that in Stadium Creator every time there's a new one. Inside, backs off, 2-2. Expos high-powered offense already going to work. Run here in the first. They'll look to get some more. Fastball down low. They're going to work it full. So 3-2, 2 outs. Franmil will be on the move on this pitch. That'll give him a little bit of a jump start. So they can build on this here. 3-2, full count. Payoff pitch to Sanchez. Curveball down the line, but foul. That may have been caught by Vladimir Guerrero, had that stayed fair. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch to Sanchez, making Ross Stripling work. Fouled it away. So, Franmil Reyes getting his calisthenics in, aerobics, whatever. He's getting his running in. He'll go on the pitch again. Here's the 3-2. Curveball, that's hit pretty well out to left center. That's going to fall and hop off the wall. Coming around and scoring is Franmil Reyes. Coming into second, Gary Sanchez with an RBI double. The inning not over yet. The Expos tack on one more. It's now 2-0. So had Franmil Reyes not been on the move, he may not have scored all the way from first base. As we mentioned, he's not a super fast runner. Neither is Gary Sanchez, but he legs it in there for a double. A nice hit. Keeps the inning alive now, 2-0 off of Ross Stripling. The batter is Zach Collins, the big 6'3" first baseman back in the lineup today. He faces right-handed pitching almost exclusively now on the platoon role with Austin Nola. Collins coming off a good series with the Royals. He had 2 home runs in that one. Looking to build on that here as they go for a playoff push. He doesn't want to lose his role over at first base. Hitting much better. Hitting .370 in his last 10 games. That's hit pretty well out to right field. That's going to fall for a base hit and hop off the wall. Coming in to score is Gary Sanchez. Here's the throw to second. Not in time. They're going to trade places at second. An RBI double for Zach Collins, and already 3-0. A little bit of 2-out hitting for the Expos, paying off. Zach Collins pulling one down the right side. Nicely done. Boy, he is seeing the ball really well right now. The batter is Matt Kemp. Again, the inning not over. Another runner in scoring position here. Collins has some wheels. And for Ross Stripling, feeling it a bit. He almost was out of it. With 2 outs with just a 1-0 game. Now, turned on its ear. 3-0. 2 outs, 1-0 count to Kemp. Having a monster year of his own. That's up the middle. That may score a run. Coming in to score is Zach Collins. It's an RBI single for Matt Kemp. The hitting continues with 2 outs. Impressively, 4-0 now in the bottom of the first. Tacking on right now. Yesterday, they put 5 runs on 5 home runs off of the starter Hyunjin Ryu. That was in 3 innings. They put up 4 here in the first on just 1 home run and a bunch of RBI doubles and an RBI single. Really tacking it on at the moment. The batter is Austin Nola. .213 hitter, 10 home runs, 39 RBIs. The name of the game for the Expos: score early and often. And they're doing so at home right now. Bottom of the first, we're not even out of the inning yet. 21 pitches for Stripling. Finally gets a ground ball to Bo Bichette. He'll go the short way to second and ends the inning. So 8 batters come up and 4 score. 4-0 as we go to the top of the second. Amazing start. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 here in the second. Bo Bichette will lead things off. He'll be followed by George Springer. Or excuse me, he'll be followed by Vladimir Guerrero and then Rowdy Tellez. They've changed the lineup up a little bit on us. I'm just pouring another Coke. Got to get refreshed and ready to go here. A lot of action, a lot of announcing. Oh, flashed me in the face. Jeez. All right, here we go. Rick Porcello back out for the second inning. Only took him 6 pitches to get through that first inning. Very quickly done on a double play. First pitch ball, 1-0. So muscle of the order for the Blue Jays will need to come back in a hurry. Already down 4-0 thanks to a A leadoff home run by Randy Rosarena, and 2 RBI doubles and an RBI single on the day. Timely hits off of Ross Stripling, already 5 hits in the first. That's up the middle, and that's going to get through. A leadoff single for Bo Bichette. He'll try to get the offense waking up. Batter will be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Hard to believe that Vladimir Guerrero Jr. was a 5th round pick back in, I believe it said 2015. Hard to believe where he is now, that they got away with a 5th round pick as good as Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Of course, his daddy, well known. He's retired here in Montreal. You see him in right field, number 27, retired for the Expos. Number of big years as a member of the Expos was his daddy. 4-6-3 double play, another double play here in the second. Back-to-back innings with that helps the cause. The Blue Jays can't get anything stirring right now. They get a guy on and they erase it with a double play. Guerrero does shoot into a few of those this year. Of course, the Expos have grounded into the most double plays this year. The batter will be Rowdy Tellez. Nobody on, 2 outs. Porcello looking for another scoreless frame. He looks for win number 19 this year. He's a chance for 20 this year. Maybe even more than that. In the Cy Young race with Cole Hamels, Tyler Glasnow, all have been amazing this year for this rotation. Even at a ballpark that gives up a lot of home runs, they have played well. And speaking of, on cue, out to right center. Going back as a Rosarena. He leaps, he can't get it, it's gone. Rowdy Tellez, who terrorized the Expos back in Toronto, has a solo home run here in the second, and it's now 4-1. So 2 home runs on the day so far, split 1-1. Rowdy Tellez gets the Blue Jays at least on the board as they try to come back from that monster first inning that the Expos put up. That's been kind of the thing for Porcello. Although he does have 18 wins, he keeps his team in the game. He has given up a lot of home runs this year. The batter will be Marcus Semien. And for Semien, hit well in his last 10 games. Can't even see the number. I couldn't even tell you how many it's been. Good number of RBIs at least. Of course, I mentioned like 39 home runs this year. Yeah, out at second. That'll be Harold Castro to make the play. That ends the inning, but Rowdy Tellez getting rowdy, or at least trying to rally the troops down in that Blue Jay dugout. 4-1 as we go to the bottom of the second. We'll see if the Expos can tack it on Ross Stripling. Oh, here we go, 9-1-2. Cesar Hernandez, the only man not to bat in that first inning, will lead things off. On deck, Randy Rosarena with that solo home run, and then Donovan Solano. Ross Stripling will try to recover. We can get that fastball going again. There it is. Swung on and missed, 0-1. 2 for 11 is Hernandez against Stripling. Make that a 182 average. Good start, but they got to hold on now. 4-1 ball game already. A lot of their runs always come early, and then they try to hang on. Off to a good start right now, though. 2-1. Just joining us, Game 2 of a 3-game series, just in the early stages of Game 2. So we got one more for you after this against the Jays. We're going to miss by Hernandez. 2-2. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us today. Been fun so far. That's hit pretty well. Golfed out into center field. Is Springer going to catch up to it? He will. Out in right center. Triples alley out there, makes the catch.
Now
Blue Jays defensively for you. Jonathan Davis, George Springer, Josh Palacios in the outfield. Guerrero, Bichette, Panik, and Tellez. Reese McGuire catching for Ross Stripling. Same lineup as yesterday that they've used. Semien is the DH. The batter, Rosarena, led off the game. First pitch, home run. Don't think he'll see that same fastball again. Lays on the changeup, 0-1. Won't make that mistake again. Rosarena back-to-back leadoff home runs. He has been a major part of the top of the order in their offense. Donovan Solano, the best hitter in the game right now, hitting second. And Mark Canha, your home run leader, hitting third. I mean, they knock it 1, 2, and 3 in your order. That's popped up this time to right field. Josh Palacios will make the call and the catch. And now 2 away here in the second. A much better bounce back inning so far for Ross Stripling. He'll face Harold Castro today. Castro 0 for 1 when they line out back in the first. He's playing at second for Donovan Solano. Harold Castro will forever be remembered for the walk-off home run in the last series that clinched the division. That was a big moment. Walk-off home run in the ninth, a 3-run home run. Won the game 4-1 against the Royals. Clinched the division at the same time. Nice little moment. Expos have only ever won one other division title, 1981. Of course, they came so close in 1994. They were leading the division before that strike-ridden MLB season was scrapped. And what would have been for the Montreal Expos. Castro lines it up the middle for a single. A little bit of 2-out hitting yet again. That would be Mark Canha. You see the line on Stripling so far. 1 2/3, 6 hits and 4 earned runs given up. Canha grounded out 5-3 last time. He'll try to build on this here. They got most of their runs with 2 outs in that first inning. Lays off up high, 1-0. But going back to 1994, of course, they were out by, I believe, 8 games in the division back when they were in the National League. And they were poised to be a really good contender for the playoffs, as that's hit out to right field. Pretty well hit, but Palacios will be back there to make the catch and ends the inning. Good inning of work from Ross Stripling, a scoreless second. Nice bounce back. We go to the third, 4-1. Anyways, they were poised to be a good winner in 1994, and the strike came in, I believe, August of 94, and erased everything off the books. No division title. They didn't crown any division winners, anything like that. Reese McGuire steps in, looks at a strike, 0-1. He had a couple good hits yesterday, a screaming single and a solo home run out to right field. So, theoretically, there's only been one other division title, although there should have been 2. Play by Castro will retire McGuire, 1 away here in the third. Just 1981, of course, that was erased by Blue Monday. Rick Monday of the Los Angeles Dodgers. That go-ahead home run late in the game sealed the deal for the NLCS and sent the Dodgers to the World Series. Of course, they won that against the New York Yankees. Josh Palacios, the hitter. And 1 for 3 with a single in his last game. Getting to start again in right field. Porcello trying to cruise in here. He's given up 3 hits, but erased on 2 double plays. That's going to be hit well out to left center going back. Nola's not going to get it. That's going to be a double, maybe 3. He's thinking about 3. Here's the throw in from Hernandez. Cutoff man. Throw is not in time. Palacios has a 1-out triple.
Now back, number 3.
I'll try to take full advantage of that. A sacrifice fly could score his man. The batter be Jonathan Davis. He's 0 for 4 in this series. 0 for 1 today with a ground out. Oh, loud noise by the Blue Jays yet again. He's got 4 hits, but cannot take advantage so far. Just a home run on the day. Swung on a miss. They get Davis again. He's been quiet at the top of the order. So far, 0 for 5 series.
The batter, number 2.
That'll be Joe Panic. He singled back in the first. He'd like to get a base hit again here. Runner on third. That's Palacios. Good speed over there, but he needs a base hit this time. Something to get through to score that run. It's going to be fouled away 0-2. If you're just joining us, the Expos took game 1, 5-2. In game 2 of this 3-game series. One more on tap for you after this. Ground ball to Hernandez. He'll have to hurry over to first. He does. And strands the runner at third, headed home. No runs for the Blue Jays. It's 4-1 as we go to the bottom of the third. Expos still out in front. A good game so far. Franmil Reyes will lead things off. 4, 5, and 6.
The right fielder.
Ross Stripling found himself a bounce-back, scoreless second inning after giving up 4 runs in the first. We'll see what he can do in the third. If he can hang in this game or not. Knuckle curve misses. Looked like it was in there, but all the ball down low. We'll see Gary Sanchez, and we'll see Zach Collins, who had an RBI since returning to the lineup today. Franmil had a single set up with a RBI double by Gary Sanchez, the man on deck. And that's hit pretty well out to right field, but Palacios playing a good right field today, makes the catch. He's been busy out there, though. A lot of loud outs. One away here in the third. The batter will be Gary Sanchez. Of course, that RBI double we just talked about scored scored Reyes. That was hitting with 2 outs and a 3-2 count. Opened up the game a little bit. It was 1-0 at that point. And they tacked on 3 more with 2-out hitting. Since then, Stripling has settled in a bit. 0-2 to Sanchez. On deck, Zach Collins, who had an RBI double of his own. 0-2 from Stripling. Lays off on that curveball down low, 1-2. So far, a really good start. Good Expo offense. Something we don't see much on the road, but we see plenty of at home. In that short porch ballpark, of course. Good timely hitting by the Expos at home. They'll look to keep that going today and take the series win. They can pull it off today. 3-2, full count again to Sanchez. Second time he's gone full with Ross Stripling. Of course, it paid off for him last time. See what he does here. Fastball, that's up the middle. That's going to get through off of a diving Bo Bichette. They had the shift played on Sanchez. It would have been right at a shortstop playing normally, but neither fielder could make a play up the middle. Oh, blessed one. Used to use position players to pitch sometimes for laughs. Yeah, we would. Unfortunately, we're in the American League. We can't do that in the American League. Otherwise, you have to remove the DH first, and then you have to try to make a move. They don't let you do it as easy as the National League. In the National League, you can just say, I'll swap the pitcher with the position, and then it's fine. In the American League with the DH, they don't let you really do that. Otherwise, I would do that in blowout games. I definitely would. Either losing by 10, winning by 10. I would definitely do that, but I'm not able to. It just takes too much to do it. I have to lose the DH and then do it, if I even can. It's just too much work. I usually just have a mop-up guy like Tarek Skubal out of our bullpen. Ground ball, that's going to be a comebacker to Stripling. He's going to pull off a 1-6, no! Just gets the front end of it, not the back end. Collins will beat it out over at first. Good speed for him, pays off. Sanchez is retired. So it works out as just a force out, 1-6. Tried to get the double play, just not in time. Not fast enough. So 2 away. Collins is on first. The batter is Matt Kemp. He's singled last time up. Of course, we mentioned 2-out hitting in the first inning. They've got a chance to tack on a few more with 2 outs. Seems like the Expos do that best, better than anybody in the league. Fouled away, it'll be 1-1. On deck is Austin Nola if they can keep the inning alive. Matt Kemp, of course, that pop in that lineup and take full advantage here. That's a screaming liner. That's off of Bo Bichette. Coming around and heading for third is Collins. He's going to get in there. It's now first and third. 2 hits for Kemp on the day, 2 singles. That was a screamer right at Bo Bichette and took a bad hop and got over him. Couldn't make a play on it. We talked about 2 out hitting. Here's a little bit more right now. 8 hits off of Stripling so far in 2 2/3 innings. The batter, Austin Noli, he has a chance to open this up right now. First and third, 2 outs. He looks at a strike, 0-1. This could seal the deal on Ross Stripling. If he gets out of it, he's still got a chance to go a few more. If not, that may seal the deal. That's hit pretty well out to left center. I don't think Davis is catching up to that. That's off the wall. Run comes in to score. It's going to be an RBI double for Austin Nola. His 17th double of the year. It's now 5-1. There we go. 2 out hitting. We just talked about it. Almost a home run, just shy of the wall. And now in business, second and third, the batter is Cesar Hernandez. He flew out last time up. But already 5 runs here in the third, just same as yesterday. Just a little bit different how they got to it. 4 runs in the first, 1 here in the third. Looking to add on here. Shattered bat back to the pitcher, Stripling. He's going to have to hurry. He goes home, and he's safe. Kemp is in there. Boy, Stripling should have went to first to try to finish it off. Hernandez runs well, but he had a better shot at first base than he did at home. He tried to get the run and could not get him. Instead, he gives up another, and that's going to end the day for Ross Stripling. Another pitcher removed early by the Blue Jays. They cannot go the official 5 innings. So Stripling will depart. They'll go back to that bullpen again, who was good in game 1. We'll see if they have enough energy to last today. It's Jimmy Lambert coming out. Jimmy Lambert, 7-2 with a 3.90 ERA. This is appearance number 29 for him. Gives up a lot of hits versus lefties or righties, either way. And it's back to the top of the order. Rosarena, of course, who led off with a solo home run, is in business right now. First and third with 2 outs. They can tack on some more if they'd like. 6-1, they knock Ross Stripling out of the game. Another big day for the Expos offense. They're not done just yet. That is in the gap. That's going to split the gap in Triples Alley. That's going to unload the bases. 1 run's going to come in to score. Hernandez heading for home. He will score. 2 RBIs on a double for Rosarena. And it's 8-1 here in the third.
Second baseman, Carroll.
So this time the bullpen fails. 2 out hitting yet again. Rosarena halfway through a cycle. He's got a home run and a double. That's doable for him today. We're only in the third, and it's 8-1. The batter is Harold Castro, 1 for 2 today. He's going to foul it away. Boy, nobody can get outs right now if you're the Blue Jays. They're taking full advantage on Jimmy Lambert out of the pen. Some offense. 8-1. 4 runs in the first, 4 in the third. Stripling was out of it. It was 5-1 with 2 outs. He had a chance to escape and stay in this ball game, but it unloads on him with 2 outs. This team hits more with 2 outs than I've ever seen. 3-1 to Harold Castro. It doesn't get much better. On deck is Mark Hanna. Might want to go after a Castro here. Boy, this offense is primed and ready for the playoffs, so we just got to keep free of injury. That's up the middle. That is booted by Panic. Does he have enough time to recover? He doesn't! That's an error on Joe Panic. The inning, the merciless inning continues if you're the Blue Jays. They had a chance to get out of the inning and doesn't. On a Joe Panic error, Castro beats it out at first. Now, it's first and third. Still 2 outs. The batter is Mark Hanna. He can put this into orbit and send this out of reach. We may see some changes after the end of the inning if they go up with another home run. 7-run lead now Expos not looking back. In the driver's seat. That's hit well out to right field. Going back is Palacios. He's not going to get it. It's off the wall. A run coming in to score. It's an RBI single for Mark Canha. Everybody trades places, and it's 9-1. Mark Canha, his 105th RBI. First and third still with 2 outs. The Expos going ham on the Jays. The batter will be Franmil Reyes. What's the Blue Jays record? They're in last place and dead last in the AL East. They're 52 and I don't know, what would that be? Out of 140 games, like 52 and it's not good. 74, 52, 74, something like 75. Something like that. They're dead last. They're 40 games behind us in first place. I know that much. Oh my goodness. Does it say on here? I don't think it says anywhere. I don't think they mention what their record is anywhere else. Yeah, it's bad. Don't worry about it. It's bad. Their starters have been okay. Like Ryu is usually good against us, but not here today. Or in game 1, and definitely not Ross Stripling. 3-0 here to Franmil Reyes, in danger of walking the bases loaded, and on deck is Gary Sanchez. He's going to lay off all the way. 3-0 here. Takes a strike. 3-1. It's not good. Jimmy Lambert in a jam right now. That's now 5 runs here in the third off of Stripling and company. In the driver's seat right now. 3-1. That's hit well out to right field. They may finally get the final out, and Palacios makes the catch. They've batted around. I can't even tell you how many people came up. 9-1. Yeah, they're pretty bad this year. They traded away Teoscar Hernandez to the Marlins, and they traded Lourdes Gurriel Jr. to the Diamondbacks. They were sellers at the trade deadline. Surprised they didn't trade this man here, George Springer. So 9-1 ball game. I don't think we're going to make moves just yet. Probably if we go up by 10. Almost there. Rick Porcello now will go as long as he possibly can. Here's his 30th pitch of the game. It's a called strike to George Springer, who grounded into a double play back in the first. They'll make him 0 for 1. Unbelievable outburst. Stripling, we thought, had signs of staying in this game. Franmil takes a tumble out in right field. He can't get it. That's going to be a double, maybe a triple for Springer. Here's the throw in. It's not in time. Boy, Franmil, a little bit of a miscue out there in right. They're going to rule it a triple for George Springer. And trying to get the Jays going here. That's now 2 triples in the game for the Jays. Franmil tried to reach out and took a tumble out in right. That's not good. Hope he's okay out there. Anyhow, Porcello will try to go as long as possible. It's an 8-run lead. The batter is Bo Bichette. Runner on third, though. Lead off triple. 1 for 1 is Bichette with a single. They're going to chip away. They're going to have to do it inning by inning. That's popped up foul territory. Mark Canha is going to have a beat on that. He makes the catch. And now 1 away. A good MLB Network national game if you're a Expos fan. Not so much if you're a Jays fan. Vladimir Guerrero, the hitter, 0 for 4 in this series. And 0 for 1 today. Got to head off? No problem. Hey, appreciate you hanging out with us. If you ever stream or anything like that, let me know. I'll definitely check you out. But glad to talk to you. Have a good one today. Take care. Guerrero grounded into a double play, and he's got a ground ball here. That's going to get through and score a run. So the Jays do get one back. It's now 9-2 on the RBI single for Vladdy.
Now that's number 44.
Now cut down to 7 runs. The batter, Rowdy Tellez, he has a home run to his name today. Solo shot back in the second. And a ground ball chance to turn 2. It gets by Cesar Hernandez and out into left field. That may score a run. Coming in to score. Here's the play. Not in time. Guerrero scores. What would have been a double play ball. Got past on Cesar Hernandez. They're ruling it an
Next
E6.
for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter.
Will allow a run to come in to score. That was a surefire double play, but a bad hop. And now, all of a sudden, 9-3. The route is on. Don't call it a comeback. Here come the Jays here in the fourth. Just when you thought it was settled, I don't know. Porcello would like to go as long as humanly possible in this game today, help out the bullpen. Not done just yet. A 6-run game now cut down. 1 out. Batter Marcus Semien. He's got a liner out to right center. That's going to get down and go to the wall. Coming in to score is Tellez, and trading places at second base is Marcus Semien. An RBI double, making things interesting right now. 9-4. We're gonna go talk it over with Rick Porcello, calm him down a bit because this is getting a little out of hand. After scoring 5, now giving up 3 in the inning. The batter is Reese McGuire, of course, a home run yesterday. Rounded out today, 4-3, 0-for-1. So, not done just yet. They won't go gently into that good night. Here come the Jays here in the fourth. A lot of runs scored. This is a long game already. Here in game number 2, we got 1 more to play, but it's taking forever in game 2. 5 runs by the Expos in the third, countered with 3 in the fourth by the Jays. A strikeout here for Porcello to calm him down a bit.
Up next for the Blue Jays.
So now 2 away. Batter will be Josh Palacios. Of course, he has a triple to his name. 1 of 2 on the day. Swings and misses at the first one. 0-1. So they would like to keep Porcello in as long as possible. 5, maybe 6 innings, but not if you're giving up runs just as much as you're scoring them. 1-1. Grounder, comebacker to Porcello, who'll take it himself, throws the first in time. So they do end the inning, but it's 3 runs by the Jays. They have countered back and keeping it interesting at least. It's still a 5-run game, 9-4, as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Gary Sanchez will lead it off, a perfect 2-for-2 day. A single and a double to his name so far. And facing Jimmy Lambert, still out there for a second inning of work. 14 pitches for him so far. As he came in relief in the third for Ross Stripling, who is not good at all. So plenty of offense. 13 runs in this game. 9 runs by the Expos, 4 by the Jays. Swung on and missed by Sanchez. 1-1. 9 runs on 12 hits, 1 error, 4 men left on for the Expos. 4 runs on 7 hits, 1 error, 3 men left on for the Jays. All the way by Sanchez, 1-2. We'll see Collins and we'll see Kemp in this 4th inning for the Expos. They try to build on even further. Don't let them even get a chance to come back. Put this out of reach. That'll give them a series win today if they can pull that off, and a chance to go for a sweep tomorrow. Check swing, they're going to say he went. And that's a called strike 3 on Sanchez. There's a line on Stripling, might want to look away. 2 2/3 innings of work, 10 hits given up, 8 runs, all earned. No walks, no strikeouts. Just not his best stuff today. They were hammering the fastball all day, left it up. Zach Collins, the hitter, 1 for 2 with a RBI double on the day. Make him 1 for 2. I mentioned he's getting his bat going just in time for the playoffs. So everybody firing on all cylinders. Of course, 9 runs is really good, especially in the first 3 innings of a ball game. They're looking to build on that here. Curveball, that's hit pretty well out to right center on a beat is Springer. He's not going to get it. It's going to hop off the wall. And stopping at 2 is Zach Collins. Another double, make it 2 doubles on the day. Just like in and out, get himself a double-double. And in business right now as they try to tack on some more. The batter is Matt Kemp. So 1 away, 1 on at second. That's Collins with some good speed. The batter is Matt Kemp. And 2 singles on the day for him. Ground ball foul. 0-1. Make him 2 for 2, a perfect day. Gonna tack on another here. Anyways, getting back to Ross Stripling, we thought he was going to come out of he was going to stay in the game. He had that scoreless second inning. It looked a lot better. He just couldn't figure it out in the third. It just got out of hand. Taking a look at a ball down low is Kemp. 2-1, good hitters count right here. So Jimmy Lambert tried to mop up duty, and he just could not do it. Still a lot of good 2-out hitting. And a ball, 3-1 to Kemp. On deck is Austin Nola, who has a few RBIs to his name today. Everybody hitting on everything they could find today. That's hit pretty well by Kemp. And no chance to make a play on this one. That's going to be gone. Home run, Matt Kemp. They have unloaded now. Make it 2 more runs here in the 4th. It's 11-4. For Kemp, his 31st of the year. What a comeback year for the big bison, Matt Kemp. 2 more here in the 4th on another home run. They score Collins. 11-4. Mercy. For Kemp, a perfect 3 for 3 day, 2 singles and a 2-run home run off of Lambert. That may knock him out of the game. The batter is Austin Nola. An RBI double back in the 3rd, make him 1 for 2. If you don't have a hit today, you're not trying. That is for sure. Later scored off of that double. 11-4, they put up 2 more runs here in the 4th. Not even done yet. We're not even halfway through the game. That's out to right center. We'll see. Diving is George Springer. He can't make the play. It's going to stop Nola at a single. He keeps the ball close enough. He can't advance for 2. But for Nola, 2 hits on the day, a single and a double. The batter, Cesar Hernandez, singled in the 3rd, make him 1 for 2. They are going off. 15 hits already here in the 4th inning. And that's a screaming liner down the right side by the Expo bullpen. So everything you want in a ball game and more, high-powered offense goes to work, and that's what they need going into the playoffs. So a good test. You know it's the Toronto Blue Jays. Some work by these Expos. On deck is the top of the order, Randy Rosarena. Might see some changes coming here in the game now, up by 7. That popped up, and I don't think Nola knew how many outs there were. He was off of first. He was running on the pitch, and they double him up. It's caught by Guerrero, and thrown out trying to get back to first is Nola. So an unfortunate double play. Kemp has a 2-run homer in the inning. It's 11-4. For the Expos, they're going to make a slew of changes right now. Jorge Bonifacio is going to come in the game at center field. And Mark Hanna's going to come out of the game. That will be, I don't know. Sean Rodriguez playing over at 3rd base. Cranmill's going to come out of the game. That's going to be Chad Pinder possibly out there. Might have to move him.
Number 6, Chad
Harold Castro will go out to right field. Chad Pinder will be the second baseman. And Gary Sanchez is going to come out of the game. Wellington Castillo will catch. So a slew of changes. The only man off of the bench available is Donovan Solano. So they'll make some moves here now with the heavy lead. Up by 7. Porcello will go back to work. The batter is Jonathan Davis. Top of the order for the Blue Jays. Here in the top of the 5th as we are not cruising along at all. Boy, this is taking a while. Boy, Expos score 4 in the 1st, 5 in the 3rd, and 2 in the 4th. For the Blue Jays, they scored 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 4th, just to try to hang on. It is now an 11-4 ball game. So much offense to speak of. 15 hits. The Expos have even left 5 men left on base. They're just getting timely hits with 2 outs. Porcello try to get through a scoreless 5th. 49 pitches for him already. Here's number 50 here in the 5th. Leading off is Davis. He'll try to get something going here. Ground ball. Hernandez has got to hurry to first. He makes the play and one away. Nice play by Cesar Hernandez on the grass. And hang with it. See the league leaders in wins. Porcello and the reliever, Aaron Slegers for the Angels. So Porcello, the only starter to reach 18 wins. Kenta Maeda, of course, 17, and Cole Hamels right behind. We'll see him in Game 3. Joe Panik, the hitter, 1 for 2. So much offense in so little time. That's hit right to Cesar Hernandez. Now 2 away. 7 runs on 15 hits. Batter George Springer grounded into a double play and has also hit a triple. One of 2 triples by the Blue Jays today. If you're just joining us, Game 2 of this 3-game series, already a blowout. The Jays hanging tough, though. They don't want to go down just yet. Out to center field, that is the new center fielder, Jorge Bonifacio, and he'll make the catch to end the inning. A scoreless frame for Porcello. That'll keep him in the ball game a little bit longer. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. The Expos will try to build on that 11-4 lead. New pitcher for the Jays, Tanner Roark, who had 2 1/3 scoreless innings of work yesterday, so I don't know how much longer he will pitch today, but he did his job mopping up in Game 1. We'll see what he does here in Game 2. The batter, Jorge Bonifacio, first at-bat for him. He's in for Rosarena and fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. So a slew of changes made by the Expos defensively. We'll see hitting now, as they have completely dismantled the lineup. 5 changes in there. We'll see the on-deck hitter, Harold Castro, and then we'll see Sean Rodriguez entered in the game. He's the 3rd baseman. That's back up the middle. Play for Tanner Roark. Will make the play over at first, and 1 away. Bottom of the 5th, midway point of our game. It's taken us a while to get at this point. Obviously, 11 runs will do it for you. 15 if you count both. Batter Harold Castro. And he's got a liner out to left. That's going to fall for a base hit. So 2-hit day for him. He had a single back in the 2nd. Make him 2 for 4. Coming in will be Sean Rodriguez. He's the 3rd baseman now, in for Mark Canha. A slew of changes, and he's got a deep fly ball out to center field. That'll be caught by George Springer. And out number 2. Trying to make quick use of the 5th inning. Tanner Roark looking for a scoreless frame. Chad Pinder will be the hitter. He's in for Franmil Reyes. First AB of the series for him. So all completely different now. That's hit pretty well out to center field, but that should end the inning. Back is George Springer, makes the catch, and there we go. A scoreless 5th. First time they've retired the Expos in quite a while. Good inning of work for Tanner Roark. He just continues to mop up out of that pen. We go to the 6th. 4, 5, and 6 for the Jays coming up. Bo Bichette will lead things off, 1 for 2 with a single back in the 2nd. Porcello, 5 innings of work, 4 runs given up. A little bit of trouble in that 4th inning. They put up 3 runs. But plenty of offense to keep him in the game today. Looking for win number 19. He's gone the 5 innings needed. We'll try to keep on going. Give him some length today. Fouled away by Bichette, 0-2. On deck, Vladdy Guerrero having a good day. Ground ball to Zach Collins, will take it himself. And that's 1 away here in the 6th. Batter Guerrero, 1 for 2 with an RBI single to his name so far. And later scored. Ground ball, that's to Sean Rodriguez over at 3rd. We'll see if he can play 3rd okay today. He does. Makes the play. That'll be Rowdy Tellez. 2 outs already in the 6th. A solo home run on the day. That's back in the 2nd inning. kind of marred by the 11 runs by the Expos on 16 hits. But that was at a time where the Jays were trying to claw back. Porcello, ground ball, is looking for a scoreless 6. Hernandez will make the play over at first in time. 6 good innings from Rick Porcello. He might not be done yet. Might see him for a 7th. 11-4 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. First AB of the day for the new catcher, Wellington Castillo. He'll lead things off. 5, 6, and 7 for the Expos. We'll see Zach Collins and we'll see Matt Kemp in the lineup. Tanner Roark goes back to work at a scoreless frame in relief. Ground ball on the first pitch to Vladdy Guerrero to make the play. I think guys are getting a little aggressive now. Up by 7 runs. I could get this game over with. Zach Collins, a hitter, having a great day. 2 for 3. 2 doubles. 1 an RBI double. Seeing the ball really well at this point. Take a look at a strike, 0-1. But for the Expos, I think just kind of get through it a little bit, try to help out Rick Porcello, work as fast as possible. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Piled it on, 9 runs in the first 3 innings, 2 more in the 4th. He's got 11 runs, 16 hits, 1 error, 6 men left on. Jays hanging tough. They've had 7 hits, but only 4 runs to work with. Swing and a miss by Collins, booted by Reese McGuire, and it's thrown out to right field. It's a strikeout, and they're not getting the out on the play. The inning will continue. That was a strikeout and an E2 on Reese McGuire. He pumped the throw out to right field. So Collins will reach for a 3rd time. The batter will be Matt Kemp. We'll see if this pays off at all. For Kemp, a perfect 3 for 3 day. 2 singles, and last time up, a 2-run home run. We'll talk about seeing the ball. Building up that batting average, still over 300. That's hit pretty well out to left field. Might be a splash landing. We'll have to take a look. That looked really good. Checking the lazy river, maybe. Let's take a look at it. Hit out pretty well. That may be over the pool. That landed in the pool. That's a splash landing. Nobody could make a play on it. Looked like it hit some, well, it went right through some lady's arms right there. Couldn't make the play. Bounces out of the pool, but that is a splash landing, and we'll update the board. That's now 33 splash landings. So nice to see one here in the series. Of course, there's the board right there. Leo, French for water. I couldn't write splash landing on there. It would take too many words. So Matt Kemp, a splash landing out in the pool. No one was harmed on that play. And 2-1. 1 out here. Zach Collins on first base. Bottom of the 6th. Do they have more in them? 3-1. On deck is Austin Nola. Nola having a good day of his own. I think just about everyone got at least 1 hit in the lineup. That's hit pretty well by Kemp. Left field, that is gone! 2 home runs for Kemp today, a screaming liner. Hits off a 3-1 count off of Roark. They've added 2 more. For Kemp, a perfect 4 for 4 day. 2 singles and now 2 home runs added on. They have unloaded here. 13-4 now through 6. What a screaming liner down the left side. Just splashed one down and hit a cannon down the left field. 13-4. The batter is Austin Nola. He'll look at a strike, 0-1. For Nola, a 2 for 3 day, single and a double. Guys are padding the stats today. I think just about everybody's got a hit, as we mentioned, that was in the starting lineup. 0-2, check swing. On deck is Cesar Hernandez. And another 2 runs come in. Kemp has 2 runs in the 4th, 2 runs in the 6th, all by himself. 4 RBIs, 4 hits, 2 singles, 2 home runs. The Bison blowing up here in the month of September. He'd like to finish strong. 2-2 to Nola. Swung on and missed. That one gets away from McGuire. Can he recover here? They get him this time, finally. Their second out. McGuire had a chance to make a play over first to get Collins. That burned him. So the error came back on a home run by Kemp. Does the play this time. For Roark, I don't know how many outs he's made. That may be 5 now. The batter will be Cesar Hernandez. Single for him back in the 3rd. Just 2 outs here in the 6th. Ground ball. Joe Panik's got it. And finally ends the inning. Aurora gives up a 2-run home run to Matt Kemp. His hot hitting continues. It's now 13-4 as we go to the 7th. Bottom of the order for the Jays, it's Marcus Semien to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9. Rick Porcello, no signs of stopping. He's now up by 9. Let him go as long as humanly possible. That's hit pretty well by Semien to begin the 7th. Back is Bonifacio. He can't make the play. That is off the batter's eye in center. No slouch home run there. Marcus Semien gets the Jays back on the board. 13-5, excuse me. That is his 19th of the year. Now an 8-run ball game. Porcello has given up 3 home runs. Reese McGuire, the hitter. Nobody in the bullpen yet for the Expos. And that's hit well out to right field. McGuire's got his 2nd home run of the series. Back-to-back to begin the 7th. Here come the Jays. My word. And that may spell the end of the day. Tim Collins is getting warm. Gonna have a mound visit with Porcello. That may end the day for him. Collins is ready. We're gonna bring him in. So first time we've seen Tim Collins since he's been called up from AAA. 21st appearance for him. That sends Porcello down in the 7th. He doesn't get an out. Back-to-back home runs. So Collins will try to mop up here. It's now a 7-run game. The batter, Josh Palacios, lefty-lefty matchup, and takes a strike, 0-1. And a triple back in the 3rd, 1 for 2. Well, Collins may try to finish off this game, swinging and missed 0-2. Again, it's just bragging rights for the Expos. Doesn't really matter, so they'll try to test a few things out. Popped up, right field, that is Harold Castro. Now in right field, makes the catch. And 1 away here in the 7th.
Now back, number 3.
19 runs combined. 13 by the Expos, 6 by the Jays. A couple home runs for them. They go back-to-back here in the 7th. Jonathan Davis, the hitter, looks at a ball, 1-0. Tim Collins trying to mop up duty right here. Thought they may go to Tarek Skubal. They haven't used Collins in quite a while. They're going to give him an opportunity here. A couple lefties looming in that lineup. Might as well. 2-1. Fouls away. That's up the middle for a base hit. Davis going to get on the board here. It's going to be a single for him. 1-out single, 1 on, 1 out. The batter would be Joe Panik, a lefty-lefty matchup for Tim Collins. Got to get a double play before the heart of the order comes up. 0-1. Just putting the finishing touches on this game. That's popped up center field. Coming in is Bonifacio. He'll make the catch. Now 2 away. It took us a while to get here. We are here. 2.5 hours later, we're in the middle of game 2, looking for one more. George Springer, the hitter, 1 for 3. Triple of his own. He hits lefties pretty good. You got to be careful here. Collins fires in a strike, 0-1. We see the early Tim Collins that was really good out of the pen. We see this late Tim Collins giving up a lot of home runs like Sam Freeman. It's been figured out pretty well lately. 1-2 to Springer. Good test for him. Don't know if he'll make the bullpen or not. Pretty good opportunity here. Fouled away. Still 1-2. Much closer, 5-2 in game number 1. 13-6 here in game 2. 2-2 to George Springer, hanging tough. Already 2 runs in the 7th. They'll see if they can pile on. A called strike 3 to end the inning. Good inning of work by Tim Collins. Strands the runner. And Porcello out of the game, but keeps his ball club in at 13-6. As we time the stretch, we'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
All right, RJ to DJ back with you live from Labatt Park. We're in studio in Arizona. They're in Montreal, then taking a tear on the Toronto Blue Jays, looking for the series win in game 2 of this 3-game series. One more on tap coming up here in a bit. For the Expos, we'd like to show you, scored 9 runs in the first 3 innings and tacked on 4 more since then. 13-6 your ball game on 17 hits for these Expos. Everybody in the starting lineup for the Expos had a hit, and they've all been removed since then. A slew of changes for you, but you can see quite a bit there. A 3 RBI day for Rosarena, 5 RBIs for Matt Kemp on a 4-for-4 day, 2 singles and 2 home runs. That has come on strong. So 2 home runs by Kemp, 1 by Rosarena. Surprisingly, there's not more. But RBIs by Sanchez, Nola, 5 by Kemp, Hernandez, Canna, 3 by Rosarena, and Collins. Collins? How did Collins have an RBI? Oh, Zach Collins. I'm thinking of Tim Collins. Tim Collins came in relief for Rick Porcello, who pitched 6 strong innings. He came into the 7th and gave up back-to-back home runs, so we took him out. And Tim Collins mopping up right now. Just gave up a hit and a strikeout. For the Jays, not so much. A home run by Semien, Tellez, and McGuire have kept him in this game with 6 runs, but Stripling departed early in the 3rd. Could not finish the 3rd inning. Gave up 10 hits and 8 earned runs. Since then, Lambert, Roark, and now Tommy Malone is coming in out of the pen. He's a lefty out of their bullpen. 4-3 with a 3.21 ERA. For the Expos, they'll warm up Tarek Skubal. They're not going to use anybody major today. They'll just want to finish this one off. Batter be Jorge Bonifacio to lead things off against the lefty. And for Bonifacio, actually hits lefties pretty well. Let's see how he fares here. Swing and miss, 0-1. David Phelps in the pen as well for the Jays. They'll try to use everybody just to get them some work, most likely. They're not really going to come back in this game. It's a 7-run lead. But anything is possible here at Labatt Park. We know that. Homers can be aplenty. 0-2 to Bonifacio, fouls away. The Expos just being a little more aggressive now with the bench men in the lineup. Get some ABs, get some work in, you know. Plan for the playoffs. We'll have the Yankees on the stream tomorrow. 3 games with them. That's hit pretty well by Bonifacio, by the way. Left field caught by Davis. Just shy of the warning track out number 1. Yankees for 3 games here at Labatt Park tomorrow. 3-game series, we'll have that for you, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern time. On Wednesday, it'll be the Red Sox from Fenway Park. We'll be back on the road. 3 against them, and then 3 against the Phillies from Philadelphia. Citizens Bank Park, I believe they call that. That'll be on Thursday. Friday, we'll feature 2 games with the Texas Rangers back at home at Labatt Park. A good week on tap as we end the month of September. We're almost there. We're mid-September right now. We are almost done with the season, and it'll be playoff mode. Come up here next week, most likely. Days off by Castro, 1 and 2. So maybe hallelujah, finally. We can get into playoff mode and hopefully do well. That's hit well by Castro and speared by Tellez. He thought he had no chance at it. Somehow brought it back.
Third baseman.
What a play to rob Harold Castro of maybe a double. Tellez got ups and made the play on that one. Nice play. So 2 away, the batter will be Sean Rodriguez, who hits well against lefties. We made that known. He had a homer off of Hyunjin Ryu in game 1 in the lineup. You can take advantage here. 0 for 1 with a fly out today. Came in for Mark Canna, so he's got to have Cannon-like numbers. Big shoes to fill. Not a big guy. 5'10", but man, he gets the job done. 4 home runs since joining the club in the month of September. And here's one out to left. We talked about lefty hitting. That was almost gone. Caught by Davis. It ends the inning. So it is a scoreless frame for Tommy Malone. They get nothing off of him. We go to the 8th, 13-6. Tim Collins will stay out there. He'll try to mop up and finish this one off. Tarek Skubal in the bullpen. One of their long arms available. See if Collins can get through the heart of the order. 3-4-5 for the Jays. Tough task. Bo Bichette with a single back in the 3rd inning. 0-2 here. That's hit well out to right center. Going back is Castro, and can't make the play. It's off the wall. Bonifacio will pick it up. It's going to be a double to lead things off for Bo Bichette. Just missed a home run off the lefty Tim Collins. Went opposite field on that one. So a good start for the Jays if they want to build on it. The batter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And for Vladdy, a single on the day back in the 4th, but has grounded into a double play and a ground out to 3rd. Make him 1 for 3. Fouled away, 0-2. And it's no sweat for Tim Collins, no pressure situation here. They're up by 7. You don't want it to get out of hand either. You like to keep the ball in the yard. Keep the ball down. 1-2, lays off. 2-2. On deck will be Rowdy Tellez with a home run to his name. That's caught by Hernandez. Can't advance the runner, and that's 1 away. One out. The batter Tellez. Home run for him back in the 2nd. Lefty-lefty matchup opportunity for Tim Collins. We'll see if it'll pay off here. Slider, that's hit. Fouled. On a beat is Nola. He can't make the play out and left. 0-1. Fastball inside. Get him some swinging. 0-2. Collins, 28 pitches coming right here. That's hit out to center. Base hit. That's going to score a run. An RBI single for Rowdy Tellez. Having a good day with that home run. It's now 13-7. Hoping that Collins could end the inning. This might be his last batter. Batter is Marcus Semien. And a home run last time up back in the 7th, and also a double. Making 2 for 3. Les on first, not good speed, but the muscle of Semien could make this interesting. Home run here, and they might be back in it. In fact, they're going to warm up Austin Adams out of that pen just in case. Who will have the ninth? We're not sure just yet. That's hit out to center, base hit. Making it interesting. Another base hit. The batter will be Reese McGuire. And they're going to go to the pen. They're going to ask Tarek Skubal to face two lefties coming up in the order. Tarek Skubal hasn't pitched in quite some time. He's fully refreshed, we hope. That 5.25 ERA, you have to keep the ball down and do well against these lefties in the lineup. Reese McGuire, a solo home run back in the seventh, could make it interesting right here. He's got first and second with just one out. Like him to end the inning here. 1-0. Don't sleep on the Jays just yet. 2-0. On deck is Josh Palacios. 2-1 to McGuire. You want to take it easy on him. That's hit well. Right field. Is that going to stay fair? It'll hook foul. Just missed a 3-run home run that would have put him back in the driver's seat. That would have been 13-10. Instead, a ball, 3-2. Skubal keep the ball down. And he walks McGuire. First batter he faces. The bases are now loaded. And he has to face two more guys. This has gotten interesting a bit. For Palacios, he had a triple back in the third. He could unload the bases here and make this really interesting. The Blue Jays will not go down. Called strike, 0-1. The Expos may have to get serious here soon. Swing and a miss by Palacios. And 0-2. Hang on 1 second. Sorry about that. Dog was either choking on something, trying to cough up something. I don't know. She's okay. Okay. So 0-2 to Palacios. They really need a double play desperately here. Bases are loaded. Nowhere to put them. 1-2. Top of the order coming up after this if they can keep it alive. Tarek Skubal in a bit of a jam. That's hit out to left field. That may fall. It will be fair ball. 2 runs are going to come in to score. It's now a 4-run game, 13-9. That looked foul to me. I don't know about that one. That sure looked foul. Where that landed. I would like a review on that. Can I get a review? They don't give us a review call. Tarek Skubal not getting anybody. He might just get released here soon. So the bullpen trying to mop things up has failed significantly. Where does that? That lands right on the damn line. Wow. Well, Austin Adams will have to wait one more batter. What do you do? Davis is not hitting well, but he's got second and third. All right, we're going to go after him. Last batter for Tarek Skubal, most likely. Unbelievable comeback. The Jays have scored 3 here in the 8th. That's a base hit. That may score 2. Coming around and scoring is Palacios. It's a 2 RBI single. And now it's 13-11. Skubal is coming out of this game in a hurry. What is going on right now? Austin Adams is coming in to pitch. The Jays have scored 5 in this 8th inning, 2 in the 7th, 5 in this 8th. Off of Tim Collins and Tarek Skubal. Not done yet. Only 1 out here in the 8th. Adams now coming to life. Now they really have to get the bullpen going. They thought it was going to be an easy finish. 13-11. They have rallied back. The tying run at the plate in the form of Panic. 1 and 2. They need a desperate double play right here. Popped up, they'll take it. Cesar Hernandez will make the play. The lefties are just not getting the job done out of the pen. Tarek Skubal has been horrible. Tim Collins had a better outing. I cannot believe it. George Springer, the hitter, he's a tying run. Faces Austin Adams here. 0-1. Laid off 1-1. Can you believe this comeback? Lefties are not good in this game. There's a base hit. They're not done yet. Tying run is on the bases for the Jays. They're going to pinch run with Joaquin Diaz over there at second base. They want these runs. Batter Bo Bichette. They hit around. He doubled to begin the 8th. 5 runs in this inning, not done yet. 2 outs. Austin Adams trying to navigate his way out of this inning. All of a sudden now a safe situation. 1 and 2, doesn't get the call. 2 outs here, but threatening. Swung on and missed. They get Bichette. But the Jays have batted around on 3 different pitchers. Austin Adams has to come in and fix the wrongs. Boy, Tarek Skubal imploded. Here in the 8th. 13-11. Joaquin Diaz will take over in left field. David Phelps is the new pitcher.
Now playing left field.
Chad Pinder will lead things off. Now, Roberto Ozuna has to warm up. It's a safe situation. Guerrero, Tellez, and Semien coming up in the 9th. They don't want to take any chances. This is not the moment they were looking for. For whatever reason, lefties are not getting the job done if your name isn't Tim Hill in that bullpen. And it's going to be interesting on how they want to go about going through the playoffs. I don't know what they're going to plan on doing. I know they're going to plan on Caleb Smith being a lefty out of that pen. He's at least been reliable. Interesting stuff. That really is. 13-11. Duh, David. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much for that. Hope you're doing well today. We're in game 2 of our 3-game series we're featuring today in franchise. But we're kind of stunned right now. The Jays have come back. 7 runs in the last 2 innings. You're in the bottom of the 8th. 13 runs may not be enough today. Won game 1. Looking to take the series here in game 2. But we got one more game on tap for you, so hang on if you like. Coming up after this. Ground ball to Bo Bichette. He'll make the play on Pinder at first. 1 away. Yeah, appreciate you checking it out.
The batter, the catcher.
We're in the month of September with the franchise, so almost into the playoffs here soon. We've won the division already. So just really bragging rights. Nothing lost if we lose this game, but boy, hate to lose it that way. Wellington Castillo, the hitter, swings and misses, 0-1. Rucky and Merriweather down in the pen, lefty and righty for the Jays. 1 out here in the 8th. That's it pretty well by Castillo, but hooking foul. Gave it a ride. 13-11. This game has taken forever, by the way. It's taken over an hour. Unbelievably. Called strike 3 on Castillo. Gets that slider down low by Phelps. And now 2 away. The batter is Zach Collins. He's got himself a good day. 2 for 4, 2 doubles. Seen the ball a lot better than he has. In the month of September, turning it on. Just in time for the playoffs. Gonna need his bat, even if it's off the bench. Good lefty off the bench would really spark things playing a National League team should they get to the World Series, anything like that. First things first, they'll have to get through the division series. It'll be either the Yankees or the Angels. They'll be playing in that one. 2 outs here. 1-1 to Collins, fouled away 1-2. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves. That'll be next week. We'll start our playoffs. So winding things down midway through September. That is kind of a jam shot by Collins, but it's out to right field, and Joe Panic went way out there to make the catch in front of Palacios. So that ends the inning. They don't get anything insurance-wise. We're going to the 9th. They have to call on Roberto Ozuna to save this ball game. Here we go, top of the 9th. Ozuna coming in. He saved game 1. That was a 5-2 victory. Game number 2 here. Got so close all of a sudden. 2-run game save situation. Here we go. The batter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that may be a splash landing out in left field. We'll see where this lands. Where does that go? We got to take a look at that. Hey, sports stats. Hey, you wouldn't believe it if I told you. These Jays have battled back 13-11. We tried to mop up with Tim Collins and Tarek Skubal in relief. Oh man, I don't get to see the replay now. Darn it. Can I go back and look at it? I don't know that I can now. Ah, darn it. Oh well, we're gonna say that wasn't a splash landing, I guess. Oopsie. So Roberto Ozuna here in the 9th trying to save this game. Took Austin Adams to save it in the 8th. That's hit well, left center. That could be gone. It is. It's a 1-run game. Vladdy Jr. homers to the deepest part of the ballpark, left center. All of a sudden, here come the Jays late in this game. They've put up 8 runs in the last 3 innings. Where has this been hiding? Ozuna gives up the home run. The Jays won't quit. They said don't count us out. That hit the batting cage out there. 432 on the distance. The batter now, Rowdy Tellez, a home run to his name. Make him 2 for 4. Unbelievable. It is now a 1-run ball game in danger of getting out of hand. Can the Jays come all the way back in this one? Canadian bragging rights. Yeah, this game won't end, sports stats. 25 runs in this one. Tellez strikes out. That is now just the first out of the 9th. Yeah, I can't end this one. It's taking forever. We got 1 more to play. Marcus Semien, a 3 for 4 day. He's a triple shy of the cycle. We've seen 2 triples in this game. Can Semien do it? If he gets a triple, I'm going to throw the controller because that's going to be the tying run. A home run can tie this game. Ozuna 0-2, swung on and missed. Nice bounce back. Now 2 away, trying to finish the job. Jeez Louise. 2 outs. The batter is Reese McGuire. A home run to his name. He came back in the 7th. He walked last time up in the 8th. That inning imploded on Tarek Skubal in relief. He has been horrible, and we're probably not going to use him again this year. Hate to do it, but he's been horrible. Ground ball. Chad Pinder, tough play. He fires it over in time. They have somehow escaped this monster comeback by the Blue Jays and win it 13-12. They took Roberto Ozuna, who they didn't want to use in the ninth, to get the job done. And even he gave up a home run to Guerrero. He hangs on and gets his 49th save of the year. Rick Porcello hangs on to get his 19th win of the year. That leads the league. What a monster comeback by the Jays. Just not enough. A little too late. We saw 25 runs in this game. Kemp 2 home runs. Rosarena had 1 early in the game. The Expos got their runs early. The Jays got their runs late. Reese McGuire home run there. 17 hits apiece. Boy, that is a hitter-friendly ballpark if I ever saw one. Matt Kemp gets the player of the game, deservedly so. 4 for 4, 5 RBIs. They needed every last bit of his hits. Rick Porcello hangs on enough. Gives up 6 runs, but hangs enough to get his win. That's 19 now. It leads the league. Ross Stripling, the tough luck loss. He was not good at all. For the Jays, Semien 3 for 5. He was a triple shy of the cycle. Palacios 2 for 4. A triple and a double. Vladimir Guerrero, a late home run in the ninth, 2 for 5. Tellez, a home run early in the game, 2 for 5. Unbelievable. That'll finish up game 2. Let me bring the dogs back in, and I'll be right back, and we'll get into game 3. Thankfully, coming up here in a moment. Hey, we got a ballin' card. All right, now we're talking. So we'll get into game 3 here momentarily, and rightfully so. It's taken forever to get to this point. We've been on for over 3 hours now. That's what I'm saying. Games are taking too long to play. That's why I can't do a 4-game series anymore. It just takes way too long. Do I want to make any moves and get rid of Tarek Skubal? I don't think so. I mean, we need everybody out of the bullpen, although nobody's been good this year. Tarek Skubal's ERA balloons to 6.75. Maybe I'll take him off and, I don't know, put in, you know what? We're going to find a righty that's going to be good enough to come in. I'm thinking maybe, what dogs do I have? I have a, 2 small dogs, a Dotson Beagle mix, real small guy, little hot dog. His name is Hoot. And I have a Chihuahua mix that we just adopted, really sweet girl. We named her Brooklyn, kind of a Dodger reference. But she was abandoned at my work, just left in the back lot of our work, just kind of roaming around, starving and everything like that. And we brought her in, and she's been a member of the family ever since. She has loved being here. But she is in good health. She's doing okay. She's just missing a few of her teeth. I'm sure she's been out for quite a while, but somebody abandoned her and left her to just try to fend for herself, and it was a poor thing. She's the quietest Chihuahua I've ever seen. She barely makes any noise. She's kind of getting used to everything still, but loves being here. She loves roaming around in the backyard. We had a big backyard for her and our dog to play in. So Hoot and Brooklyn are our 2 dogs, but we also have a cat as well. Her name is Callie. We didn't give her that name. She just had that name. She's a calico cat, so that's why she has the name Callie. So looking to send down, we're going to send down Tarek Skubal. We just had enough of him. I'm thinking about Cody Sedlock. He's a starting pitcher, and he's 7-12 on the year, but at least he would be a righty that we can go to out of the pen. Not great numbers, but I don't really have anybody else that can do so, and it's too late to sign anybody out of free agency. I wouldn't even waste the time to do it. So I think we're going to add Cody Sedlock to the 40-man roster and add him to it, just to help out a little bit here in the very end of the year. So we might see him make a debut. We'll see. So Cody Sedlock will join the team. And let's get into game number 3. I don't want to waste any more time, so let's get on into it. Robbie Ray against Cole Hamels, who's been masterful this year, 16-2. We'll go for win number 17 on a good year. Oh, I didn't fix the rotation for AAA. I don't want him to do it automatically. I'll do it. Completely forgot. We'll throw Skubal in there. There we go. All right, here we go. No more wasting time. Let's get into it. So the Expos have taken the series 2 out of 3. It wasn't easy. 2 close games, to be honest with you. 2 games within 3 runs of each other. And we'll try it for the finale, see what happens here. Labatt Park. One more time today. Cole Hamels on the mound against Robbie Ray, a pair of dueling lefties. And we took a lot of players out yesterday, so we really don't have to give anybody the day off today. Maybe Cesar Hernandez will take out, and we'll use Sean Rodriguez, but we will move Donovan Solano to shortstop, and we'll put Sean Rodriguez at second base. We will move Rodriguez up. He hits lefties really well. And then we'll go... We'll let Castillo catch. We'll let Gary Sanchez be the DH today. And we'll put Nola at the bottom of the order, I guess. Yeah, that would be fine. Okay, here we go. We're ready for game 3. Here we go. Let's get on into it. Let's not waste any more time. Let's do this thing.
Watching Major League Baseball on TSN, the sports network. Expos Baseball on TSN. Brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi reminds you to be young, have fun, drink Pepsi.
All right, here we go. Game number 3 from the big park, Parc Labatt in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Full house. Big crowd on tap for this finale. Getaway day for the Jays. We'll see Canna and company try to keep up the runs. They may need all of them today. We'll see how bad it gets. We're going to ask some big things from Cole Hamels, looking for win number 17 on a Cy Young caliber year. 16-2, 2.37 ERA. Among the ERA leaders with Garrett Cole of the Yankees. We'll see them coming up tomorrow on the stream. 216 strikeouts for Cole Hamels in those 170 innings of work. What a workhorse he has been. He will be a big part of their playoff run. Lineup for the Jays, here we go. It's going to be Jonathan Davis, Joe Panik, George Springer, Bo Bichette, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Rowdy Tellez, Semyon, Alejandro Kirk gets the start as the catcher today, and Joaquin Diaz, the right fielder. He is a custom player. He came in late in the game yesterday. And Robbie Ray will be the pitcher for the Jays. Sports stats, I have wired hair terrier cross with a Shih Tzu named Lily. Very cool. I used to have a Shih Tzu long ago. Very, very nice dogs. Very well-mannered. 2 English Mastiffs named Hendrix and Fender. Okay. Guitar references. Okay, I got it. 2 corn snakes named Lemony and Dexter. A ferret named Slinky. And a bearded dragon named Benson. Oh my goodness. You have a full house. My word. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. So 3 dogs, 2 corn snakes, and a ferret and a bearded dragon. My word. Interesting. Very interesting. Very cool to have. Yeah, I'm not that exotic. I've never been that exotic. Just dogs and cats for me. I've never gone anything other than that. But pretty cool. That's completely different, completely you. Hey, by all means. Interesting. Very cool. I like it. All right, here we go. Let's not waste any more time. Cole Hamels will face Jonathan Davis, and we're underway with Game 3 here at the Labatt. And already off the bat, left field goes back. Kemp, did he make the catch? He did! First pitch of the game, Matt Kemp robs a home run off the bat of Jonathan Davis, and we're underway. My word. If that's the day we're going to have to start, we've got a lot of action in on tap for us today. My goodness. 1 out, one pitch. Matt Kemp can still flash the leather. Oh my goodness, I thought that for sure that was gone. Matt Kemp getting the start in left field today, why not? He still has it. The batter Joe Panik takes a strike, 0-1. Shatters the bat on a foul ball. Anna will scoop that away. And 0-2. For the Blue Jays, 22 hits and 6 home runs. Or it said 22 runs and 6 home runs, excuse me, in this series in just 2 games. The Blue Jays already trying to fire up that offense, but not yet. Fly ball center field. That'll be a Rosarenas. He'll make the catch. 2 away. An interesting start to our ball game. See if they can slow down the Blue Jays a little bit. They've been on a tear in the last 3 innings of game 2. They put up 9 runs to try to cement that comeback. Could not finish the job. They're just a run away. Springer, the all-star, 32 home runs, 89 RBIs, a 270 hitter. Don't sleep on the Blue Jays. Looking to break the skids, though, and snap this cold streak they're in. And a called strike 3 on Springer will end the inning. Good work for Cole Hamels. A scoreless first, thanks with a little bit of leather by Matt Kemp. No scores, we go to the bottom of the inning. The Jays will rely on Robbie Ray, who almost looks like Cole Hamels, actually. Kind of like his doppelganger. 5-12. A 5 ERA even, but he does have 147 strikeouts, more strikeouts than innings thrown. Does have 93 walks, though. He's going to have to be careful with that. He is a good strikeout guy, but he can run into some trouble. And leading things off, Randy Rosarena, who has led off the first 2 games of this series with leadoff home runs. Can he do the same here? He's got 40 home runs this year. His first time full season coming off that rookie year where he went crazy in the playoffs. They will need him to do that. For the Blue Jays, 20 games under 500. Their record is 61-81, last place in the AL East behind these very Expos. 0-1. Ray fires a strike in there, 1-1. So they're going to ask him to at least go 5 innings, if possible. No starter has gone past 3 here in the first 2 games. Hyunjin Ryu and Ross Stripling, former Dodgers, could not figure out this Expos offense, and it was enough to hang on in both games. Liner by Rosarena, just foul. Just missed a possible leadoff double. Instead, it's 2-2. We'll see Donovan Solano and Mark Canha. Got to go on a tear for this Expo lineup. Ground ball to Bo Bichette and out number 1. So Rosarena will not have a leadoff home run to begin. Here's the lineup. Solano, Canha, Reyes, Sanchez the DH today. Sean Rodriguez at second. Matt Kemp, the left fielder. We saw that dazzling play. Wellington Castillo will get the catching job today. And Austin Nola will round out the lineup at first base. That'll be Donovan Solano back in the lineup today. Had a day off yesterday. The leader in batting average so far has dipped a bit, 322. He had an 0-for-4 day in game 1. Look to get it going, refreshed and ready to go. Swings and misses, 1-1. On deck, of course, Mark Canha, mainstay in the 3-hole. That's a liner. Over to second, Joe Panik will make the play. Quickly 2 away for Robbie Ray. Not that high-powered offense in the first inning so far, but as we know with the Expos, timely 2-out hitting, and this man does quite a bit of it. Mark Canha hitting .269, 54 home runs, 105 RBIs. What a career season for him. 2 away here in the first. Ground ball, that's going to get through. Pass Guerrero to the wall. It's going to hold Canha to a single. But the inning continues. Another 2-out hit for the Expos. And they will look to pile it on. Batter be Franmil Reyes. 291 hitter. The averages dipped a bit, but those 43 home runs, 93 RBIs, career highs for this man. I'd like to take advantage off of a good lefty, Robbie Ray, and 0-1. Score early and score often. Name of the game for the Expos. Lays off 1-1. On deck is Gary Sanchez. They'd like to get some offense here going in the first. Get that first early advantage. Lays off 2-1. Maybe a good pitch to hit here. You know they're looking fastball. Franmil hammers more of them than anybody. Also hammers the curveball. 2-1. Inside. Court stats, I used to have 23 cats and all rescued in one time. Wow. That is crazy. I can't imagine taking care of 23. Ooh, fastball up high, swinging and miss, 3-2, works it full. Cano be on the move on the pitch. That is crazy. 3-2, lays off, it's ball 4. The inning will continue. Robbie Ray thought he was getting out of it. Now 2 on, 2 out. The batter will be Gary Sanchez.
Gary.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I'm sure they were very thankful for you to rescue him. Jeez, I can only imagine. I know out here it's so difficult when I see pets outside, especially in Arizona, 120-degree weather, stranded dogs or things like that. So that's why I rescued the dog that was at our work site. Just crazy stuff. I can only imagine with so many cats in one place. An abandoned home or a home that's neglected. Ball gets away, but not far enough from Kirk. 1-2. Got to in the first. Expos trying to make some noise. Cano on second. Ray is on first. 1-2. Lays off 2-2. Robbie Ray just trying to get out of the inning scoreless. Taking him 19 pitches to get this far. And a quick 1-2, just looking for the 3. 2-2. Fastball, that's going to be hit to Vladdy. He's going to go the short way to second to make the play. It's a scoreless inning for Robbie Ray. They do erase 2 batters on. So left stranded, the Expos can't score in the first. No score as we go to the second. The batter will be Bo Bichette, 4, 5, and 6 for the Jays. It was a 1-2-3 for Cole Hamels. 7 pitches only took him to get through the first, and he'll go to work here. For Bichette, among the league leaders in hits right now, 164. He's tied for 7th. Hitting .292, having another solid year. Look at a ball down low, 1-2. The Expos couldn't take first advantage. Can the Jays maybe counter here? Here's a fly ball. Another chance for Matt Kemp out there in left. He's got a beat on it. Can he get it? He does at the wall. Matt Kemp having a hell of a day over in left field. Staying busy. Makes 2 dazzling plays at the wall. So the Jays trying to flex the muscle, just hasn't found it yet. The batter will be Vladdy Guerrero Jr. Home run for him yesterday late in the game in the 9th as they tried to come back. Just fell a run short. And that home run came off of Roberto Ozuna. For Ozuna, he is not available today. Closing duties, if needed, would go to Tyler Rogers. And they have added Cody Sedlock to the bullpen. They've sent down Tarek Skubal. He was not good yesterday. Guerrero will get the called strike 3, and he can't believe it. Barking at blue. Hamels gets his second strikeout.
The first baseman, number 44.
It was pretty low, but gets the call on that breaking pitch. Batter, Rowdy Tellez. Home run in the game yesterday, of course, terrorizes the Expos every time they see him. He's batting .420 in his last 5 games. 16 home runs, 50 RBIs. Going on strong. Lefty-lefty matchup here with Cole Hamels. And fouls away 0-2. 2 for 5 with a home run and 2 RBIs yesterday. I mean, just about everybody had a home run in that game. 1-2. That was 25 runs, split 13-12. How the Expos hung on, I have no idea. 2-2. All I know is lefties have not got the job done out of the bullpen unless your name is Tim Hill. 2-2, foul away will do it again to Tellez. Inside, jammed him a bit. Ground ball for Solano, playing shortstop today, makes the play. And that ends the inning. Another scoreless for Cole Hamels, no problem. A little bit of help from Matt Kemp doesn't hurt either. We go to the bottom of the second, no score. It's kind of hard for me to say no score from Labatt Park, but it does happen sometimes. A lot of runs, sometimes find some outs instead. Robbie Ray, 20 pitches in that first inning, will face Sean Rodriguez, who, of course, a good lefty hitter. And shows it off right here, left center. That's going to one hop off the wall. He's going to head for second, a leadoff double for Sean Rodriguez, and he'll try to get the Expos going here in the second. They stranded 2 in the first. They try to get their first run. They'll try to do it again here. The batter, Matt Kemp. Of course, for Matt Kemp, playing good defensively today in left field, but also had a perfect 4-for-4 day yesterday. That included 2 singles and 2 home runs, 2 solo shots. Actually, two two-run home runs. There we go. Got a chance to do it again here. He hits lefties pretty well. Don't slouch on him, of course. Over 30 home runs this year. 0-1 to Kemp. You get your runner on second, decent speed. Inside, 1-1. On deck is Wellington Castillo. Kemp is 5th in the league with that batting average. That's hit pretty well out to right. Don't think they're going to be able to tag. Joaquin Diaz with the catch. Usually right fielder today. No chance to advance Rodriguez. He'll stay put. Defensively there, you saw Joaquin Diaz made the catch. It's Davis, Springer, and Diaz out in the outfield. Guerrero, Bichette, Panic, and Tellez in the infield. Alejandro Kirk gets the start today, catching for Robbie Ray. Batter Wellington Castillo now has enough official at-bats to be in the running for batting average. He's hitting .307 as well. He's right there with Matt Kemp. Has a fly ball out to left field. No chance to get a play on that one. That's gone. Wellington Castillo. A 2-run home run, his 19th. He was called up mid-season from AAA for the Nationals, acquired in a trade. He's the backup catcher for Gary Sanchez, taking full advantage of the start today. The Expos on the board. It's 2-0. Everybody's getting their turn in on the home run parade. Wellington Castillo. Gonzo. 2-0 here in the second. That will be Austin Nola. And he's got a drive out to center. That should be catchable for Springer. It is. Loud outs right now. 2 away. Boy, oh boy. I'm going to start losing my voice here soon if we score too many runs. It's back to the top of the order. Randy Arozarena be the hitter, 0 for 1. He grounded out last time. Didn't have that leadoff home run he had in the first 2 games. But 2 outs here. We'll take advantage. 40 home runs this year. He is in the home run race as well, and he's a leadoff hitter. He is 4th in the American League. Those 40 home runs. 3 out of the top 4 in the home run race play for the Expos. Canna, Reyes, and Arozarena looking to pass Reyes. Unbelievable punch at the top of the half of the order. What team can deal with that? Maybe the Yankees. We'll see them tomorrow. Good playoff battle with them. It'll be a good test for us. Arozarena, left field. Fairly well hit. Davis on a beat. Just shy of the warning track, makes the catch. That ends the inning, but Wellington Castillo gets in on the fun. A 2-run shot. Out to left field, gets the boys on the board. 2-0. Expos out in front. RJ the DJ with you from Labatt Park. So far, so good. 2-0 as the Expos try to complete the 3-game sweep on the Jays and try to finish off 7 straight in a row. Going back to the home series with the Royals. 7-game homestand will continue on with the Yankees tomorrow. The batter is Marcus Semien. 40 home runs for him this year. And takes a ball down low, 1-1. That's a screaming liner past the diving Rodriguez out into center field. And that's going to be a single for Semien to begin. Taking full advantage of that DH role, man. He's putting on the pop in the lineup.
The catcher.
He can hit him everywhere. He gave it a rip. You could hear that. So 1 on. The batter will be Alejandro Kirk, getting the start as the catcher today. Little catcher with some big pop in that lineup, just like Wellington Castillo right next to him, almost a doppelganger. Alejandro Kirk hitting 150 though this year. 0 for 4 in his last game. Signed from Mexico. Matt Kemp getting Gold Glove. Yeah, maybe. He's still got it. He doesn't play every day in left field. We usually have Nola play in left field. But there are a few times we have to use him out there, and he's taking full advantage. Not going to catch this one, though. Foul ball out by the pool area. 0-2, but 2 dazzling plays by Kemp at the wall so far already. Swing and miss. Kirk goes down swinging. Out number 1.
Batting ninth. Right,
you see Rick Porcello got his 19th win of the year. Cole Hamels looking for 17 to tie Kenta Maeda. The batter will be Joaquin Diaz, the right fielder, 185 hitter. Thinking maybe about stealing second with 1 away. They may try to play hit and run even. Hamels doesn't really care too much about him. Checks him a little bit longer this time. The 2-0, missing 3-0. On deck is Jonathan Davis, top of the order. And Hamels does here 3-0. Fastball down the middle, lays off. 3-1. 1 out here in the third. 2-0 your ball game. 2-run home run by Wellington Castillo. That's hit well out to center by Diaz. Going back is a Rosarena. Makes the catch deep in center field. And out number 2. Well, Hamels looking for a scoreless third.
The batter, number 3.
The batter, Jonathan Davis. 0 for 1. 2 for 10 in this series. Not the leadoff hitter you expected for the Jays this year. Hit out to left field. We'll see if Kemp can make a play on this one. He can. He can't run it down. That'll be a souvenir for somebody by the pool. Maybe over at the hot tub. 0-1. So not the best outfield in baseball, but a Rosarena covers a lot of ground in center. Makes up for Franmil Reyes in right field and Kemp in left. Swung and a miss by Davis. That ends the inning. Cole Hamels has 3 scoreless. We're giving up a few hits so far. No problem for him. We go to the bottom of the third. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Donovan Solano looking to get it going. 0 for 5 in the series and 0 for 1 today with a ground out. We'll face Robbie Ray, 32 pitches after 2 innings, and gave up a 2-run home run to Castillo last time. Solano is 6 for 15 with a double against Ray, so good success. That's a 400 average. I mean, that gets you in the Hall of Fame. We'll try to build on that here. Fastball nowhere near. Swung on and missed. 1-2. On deck, of course, Mark Canha. You want to go after Solano, then you can. Inside it hits Solano. Oh, and that's not good. Oh, no. Solano is clutching his elbow. It could be anything. Possibility exists this could be more serious. Oh, no. I'm going to lose him for the playoffs if it's not good. Oh, stick with us because that might be a bad injury. He's going to have to come out of this game. Okay. Damn. I'm going to put Harold Castro in over at shortstop. He's going to pinch run for Solano. That's not good news. Your batting title leader is hit by a pitch and taken in for x-rays. The batter's going to be Mark Canna. Now one on. That is not good news. We try to keep everybody healthy for the playoffs, and that's not good news. We hope that he will recover enough. We've got a couple more weeks left in the season until the playoffs begin. If he's out anything longer than that, that's not good. He missed the playoff run. Canna pops it up. Tellez will make the play. One away here in the third, but attention kind of turns to Donovan Solano. You hope he's okay. Best wishes out for him that he can recover. He took a hard hit on that one, on his shoulder. Ramon Reyes the hitter. 1 on, 1 out. He walked last time up, so no official at-bat for him. Thanks a lot, Robbie Ray. Foul away, 0-1. 4 for 9 is Reyes against Ray in a short sample size, a double. One got and missed, 0-2. On deck is Gary Sanchez. And if Ray is wild like this, we may have to start taking guys out of the lineup because I'm not going to have him take out all of our players. That's hit pretty well by Reyes. Left field, that'll be caught by Davis. And Castro in the game will scamper back to first. So 2 away here in the third. The batter will be Gary Sanchez, 0 for 1 with a ground out on the day.
Gary Sanchez.
A good day so far, kind of somber now. With the loss of Donovan Solano, a key part of that lineup at the top of the order. Just hope we're not going to be without him for too long. Hope the x-rays are negative. It's just day to day. We can live with that. 0-2. So stay tuned with us at the end of the game. We'll see what happens to Solano. That is not good news if he's out for a significant amount of time. We've lost Austin Nola for a month and a half. Just got him back. We're fully healthy again. And down goes Solano. 2-2 to Gary Sanchez. 2 outs here in the third. Robbie Ray looking for a scoreless frame. Inside works it full, 3-2. So Castro will be on the move on this pitch. He's pinch running for Donovan Solano. 3-2, full swung on and missed. It'll be a scoreless frame for Robbie Ray, but he does some damage. Literally knocks Donovan Solano out of this game. He will leave with a significant elbow or shoulder injury. Go to the top of the fourth. Expos still out in front, 2-0. Harold Castro will take over at shortstop for the injured Solano. Batter be Joe Panic. Cole Hamels will go back to work. He's only given up a hit through the first 3 innings. Now facing guys the second time around. We'll see if they get a hold of him. That's hit to short. Sean Rodriguez will make the play, 1 away. Oh boy. We lost Greg Garcia down in AAA too. He went down with a season-ending injury. I forget what it was. But we were going to call him up for September call-ups and can't even do that. We got Sean Rodriguez back. We might have to ask big things from him. Of course, he faces lefties really well. Might have to ask him to do more than that. George Springer, the hitter, takes a ball 1-1. One out here in the fourth. So we'll see. It's a big blow to the lineup, though. One and two, that is hit well. That may be a splash landing. Where is that going? Gotta take a look. Let's track this one, see where it lands. Got a splash landing earlier today. That may hit a slot. Boy, look at this. That may hit a cabana. Oh, it hit off the... Oh, wait a minute. Does that land in the pool? I think it would have. Yeah, that would definitely land in the pool. That is gonna... somebody's glitching through the wall, but oh well. I'm gonna call that a splash landing. That would have hit. The replay ended. I don't know. To make that 34 splash landings, we'll update the board tomorrow. So 34 splash landings. Long foul ball by George Springer, now 1-2. And hit well to right field. Franmil on a beat. He'll have it. 2 away here in the 4th. Good start by Cole Hamels. Keep him in the game. Batter is Bo Bichette. 0 for 1 day for him today. Fly out to left field for him back in the 2nd. And almost gave it a rip, and Matt Kemp kept it in the yard. This is game 3 of our 3-game series today. Expos going for the sweep on the Jays. It hasn't been easy. But a perfect homestand right now. And swing and a miss by Bichette. 4 scoreless, 1-hit ball by Cole Hamels. Good work for him as he's trying to look for win number 17. We go to the bottom of the 4th, leading things 2-0. If you're just joining us, we're in game 3 of our 3-game series. We just lost Donovan Solano for maybe a significant amount of time after being hit on a pitch in the shoulder by Robbie Ray. Here's Sean Rodriguez, left field. Pretty well hit, but that's going to be to Jonathan Davis out there to make the catch. Allowed out number 1 to begin the 4th. So at the end of the game, we'll check and see the situation on Donovan Solano. Maybe out for a significant amount of time. May miss the playoffs. See what happens. The batter will be Matt Kemp, 0 for 1 with a fly out. So thanks a lot, Jays. Last place in the league. Trying to play spoiler. Kemp is 9 for 22 against Robbie Ray. Of course, they used to face off in the NL West when Kemp was a member of the Dodgers and Robbie Ray was a member of the Diamondbacks. They faced off quite a bit. Kemp does have a home run off of him, though. Right back at Robbie Ray, trying to pay back for hitting Donovan Solano. And instead, it's the 2nd out. A comebacker. Good play by Robbie Ray. 2 away in the 4th. The batter, Wellington Castillo. He's got the 2 runs on the board today with that 2-run shot to left field. Make him 1 for 1. 1 for 3 in this series. Came in late in game 2 in that blowout game that didn't be a blowout. It ended up being a 1-run ball game. Instead, here he hits it out to right field, played by Joaquin Diaz. Ends the 4th. So we've played 4-2-0. A much quieter game than it's been the last few games. We go to the 5th. 5, 6, and 7 for the Jays coming up. Vladdy Jr. will lead things off, 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Cole Hamels, 1-hit ball through 4 innings so far. 2nd time through the order, we'll see if they start cracking or not. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., last 5 games, .429 average, make him 9 for 21. Really seeing the ball well. So he missed 1-1. We'll see Rowdy Tellez and we'll see Marcus Semien all having good series against the Expos coming up here in the 5th. For Cole Hamels, 48 pitches as he enters the 5th inning. See how long he will go today. So far, so good. 4 scoreless, 1 hitter. 2-2 to Guerrero, and fouled away, staying alive. Tomorrow, like we said, we'll feature the Yankees from Labatt Park. A good matchup, possible playoff matchup in the 1st round, division series. Strikeout for Cole Hamels. He gets Guerrero swinging, and 1 away here in the 5th. So 3 games with the Yankees tomorrow from Labatt Park here in Montreal. That'll begin at 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern. Lefty-lefty matchup against Rowdy Tellez, 0 for 1 with a ground out on the day, back in the 2nd. Rowdy Tellez quietly came up the rankings. He was a 30th round pick in 2013. And for a guy like Rowdy, he's making some noise. Center field, that'll be a Rosarena to make the play. 2 away. I'd go by Rowdy Tellez. That's just me. I don't know what his first name is. Maybe it is Rowdy. I have no idea. Marcus Semien, the hitter, 1 for 1, 4 for 9 in this series, having a good one. Single back in the 3rd today. A home run yesterday in game 2. Almost that impossible comeback. It was impossible. They didn't pull it off. But it went down 13 to, what was it? 13 to 4 to 13 to 12. Unbelievable try to come back by the Jays, but just not enough. That is hit well by Semien. Right fielder getting a run back here in the 5th. Home run, Semien. Make that now 20 on the year, and even 20. And for Cole Hamels, gives up his first run on this, only the 2nd hit for the Jays. On the board, it's now a 1-run game, 2-1. Semien taking full advantage of the lefty. Cole Hamels took him yard out to right. A little bit of Oppo Taco. There's still 2 away in the 5th. The batter is Alejandro Kirk, the catcher, and he struck out back in the 3rd. Hamels can't get him out. Back-to-back hits for the Jays. A little bit of 2-out hitting, just like the Expos have done to them all series long. The batter is Joaquin Diaz. 0 for 1. He looks at a ball, 1-0. So Hamels, like we mentioned, 2nd time around, guys are starting to get noticed. They finally break through with a run. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Bottom of the order for the Jays getting it done. Ground ball. Can't get it. It's foul. Now the 60th pitch for Cole Hamels, laboring a bit in this inning. Coming here, 1-2, swung on and missed. He does get through 5 and ends the inning. But it's Marcus Semien getting the Jays on the board. A solo shot opposite field. And it's 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. For the Expos, 9-1-2. We'll see Nola, a Rosarena, and now Harold Castro will get his first at-bat of the day in for Donovan Solano. If you missed it, Donovan Solano got hit by a pitch from Robbie Ray and had to leave the game. He's at X-rays. Taking a look at him, we'll find out at the end of the game how severe that is. Hopefully not out without him for a significant amount of time. We will see. David Robertson is getting warm in the pen. He may have 6th inning duty. Ryan John Rowdy Tellez. Yeah, why not? So that is his real name. Okay, Ryan John. Okay. Rowdy Ryan John Tellez. It doesn't have the same ring. Should have named him Roddy. Rowdy Ryan. He really should have went with that. I demand it. Put it on the jersey. Rowdy Ryan. Austin Nola leading off here in the 5th. Fouls away. 1-2. Flew out to center field. Back in the 2nd. Really good baseball name, though. Swing and a miss by Nola. 1 out here in the 5th. Robbie Ray trying to recover and keep his club in this one right now. Only giving up the 2-run home run. He's fared better than his counterparts, Hyunjin Ryu and who pitched game 2? I already forgot. I forgot his name already. Foul ball by Rosarena. That was oh my god, I just forgot his name. He was the former Dodger. Why can't I remember his name now? Swing and I missed 0-2. I've gone too long now at this point. Yeah, never mind. The other Dodger that now plays for the Jays. Why can't I think of his name? Oh well, it'll come back to me. 0-2, ground ball to Joe Panic. That'll be 2 away here in the 5th. I feel so stupid sometimes. You forget things you really should have remembered. He got knocked so far out of the game back in the 3rd. I can't remember. Ross Stripling, there we go. Jesus. Took me that long to remember Ross Stripling. He was knocked out of the game as well with Hyunjin Ryu in game 1 and 2. Here's Harold Castro in the game for Donovan Solano, as we mentioned, has left the game. And he's going to take full advantage. Lefty-lefty matchup, but it's a base hit. 2-out hitting for Harold Castro. Taking over at shortstop today.
Third baseman number 2.
That'll bring up Mark Canha. We've talked about 2-out hitting. Of course, Mark Canha knows that often and well. 1 for 2 today with a single back in the first. Like to open this game up a little bit more. It's just a 1-run game at the moment. Gotta knock Robbie Ray off a little bit. He's been pretty good. He's given up that second inning home run to Wellington Castillo. Fastball inside, almost hit Canha. Oh, you're gonna have a fight. I would hit Robbie Ray. Oh, if he was only in the lineup, I would nail him. Not that way. Oh, he's starting to make me mad. Ground ball, that should end the inning. We'll go the short way to second. And for Robbie Ray, giving up that home run. He's on the losing end of a 2-1 game. We've played 5. Jonathan Davis, top of the order for the Jays. 1-2-3. Will be against a new pitcher, though. Cole Hamels will depart after the 5th. They want to keep this game at 2-1. David Robertson will be coming out of the pen. He's got an ERA shy of 2. 1 record. 84 strikeouts this year. He's been a good workhorse for this Expos bullpen. It'll be a bullpen game the rest of the way for them. Jonathan Davis will start things off. 2 for 5 in game number 2. 0 for 2 today. Flyout and strikeout. Sixth inning, past the midway point. Good ball game right now. Another close one. 1-run game, 2-1. Of course, not the high-powered offense, but a pitching duel right now. Strike 3, dropped, but thrown out at first. Strikeout 2-3, put out. Thanks to Wellington Castillo. Davis retired again, making 0 for 3. Joe Panik, the hitter. 0 for 2, fly out, ground out. One away here in the 6th. They ask a lot from their bullpen. Remember, they don't have Roberto Ozuna available. He is unavailable for this 3rd game. He pitched the first 2 of this series, and going back to the Royals series, the last game of that one, he's pitched 3 consecutive games and not available for this one. Should it come down to a save situation, it would be Tyler Rogers. Everybody takes a step up. They need to be on their best. Mark Canha, ground ball. We'll throw him out to Nola. 2 away here in the 6th. So a good start for Robertson. They may ask him to pitch a 7th inning as well. Batter, George Springer, 0 for 2. 3 for 11 series for him. He has a home run in there. But today, 0 for 2 strikeout, looking at a flyout. So far for the Jays, only 3 hits at home run. Got him back, Marcus Semien. 2 home runs on the day, that's been it. One by the Jays, one by the Expos. Fouled away by Springer, 1 and 2. On deck, Bo Bichette, if Springer can reach. Swing on and miss. That ends the inning. Good inning of work from Robertson. Let's see if he comes out for a 7th. Going to the bottom of the 6th. Expos hanging on, 2-1. Could be 4, 5, and 6. Robbie Ray hanging tough out there. 5 good innings. His only blunder, that 2-run home run. He wants to be on the winning end. He's on the losing end right now, 2-1. Got to keep him in check here in the 6th. Brand Mill 0 for 1. Swings at the first pitch. Ground ball to Guerrero. He's got it. He's played by Vladdy. And quickly 1 away on 1 pitch. Robbie will take it. Hey, you see the AL East standings, of course. Blue Jays dead last 47 games out of first place. I don't think there's a chance. Everyone's eliminated from playoff contention. The Yankees lead the wild card. They are with the Angels, and they'll play a 1-game playoff game. Whoever wins that will most likely play us. Gary Sanchez, the hitter. 0 for 2. Somehow he fouled that off? I don't know. 0 and 1. Merriweather and Lambert down in the pen, of course. They have both coming into the series. The Expos made quick work of Lambert coming in relief for Ross Stripling. 1 and 1. On deck, we'll see Sean Rodriguez. Just missed a home run off of Robbie Ray. Sanchez pops it up to left field. That's Jonathan Davis. And that's out number 2 here in the 6th. Pretty good start for Robbie Ray. 69 pitches. 2 outs in the 6th.
Second baseman.
Really helping their cause out. John Rodriguez, the hitter, a double in the 2nd and flew out to left, almost a home run. Seen the ball well off of Robbie Ray and fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. I mentioned Sean Rodriguez may have a bigger role now, depending on the outcome of Donovan Solano, whether he's out for a few days. If the X-rays are negative, if more severe and out for the rest of the season, then Sean Rodriguez would take his spot. Him and Harold Castro would probably platoon at second base. And now Rodriguez in to face the lefty Robbie Ray. Since being called up 4 home runs in the month of September. He picked up right where he left off since being demoted to AAA, and September call-ups really helped him out. 1 and 2, swung on and missed. Robbie Ray keeping his club in this right now. Giving up 2 runs, and that's it. We go to the 7th, 2-1 ball game. Expos bullpen will try to hang on. So Nick Whitgren warming up down there in the pen. Remember, no Roberto Ozuna today. It's all Tyler Rogers to close it out. They have Tim Hill available, Sam Freeman, a pair of lefties. They'd like probably not to use Freeman in a close game. David Robertson will begin the 7th with 4, 5, and 6. Bo Bichette will lead it off. We'll see how long Robertson will stay in there. So far, a good 6th inning. See if they can hold the door. Good test for this bullpen. Close games. Ground ball diving is Sean Rodriguez. He's going to make the play. What a play by Sean Rodriguez over there at second. And 1 away here in the 7th. Takes away a base hit from Bo Bichette. Nicely done. The batter will be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 2 day, 2 strikeouts. Always a danger with that bat. Not so far. 2 for 10 series, a home run and 2 RBIs. All or nothing right now. All the way and quickly 0-2. On deck, we'll see Rowdy Tellez. Swung on and missed. They've got Guerrero for a 3rd time. He has been non-existent here today. So 2 away. The batter will be, what do they say, Ryan John Tellez, nicknamed Rowdy. So Rowdy Ryan, a fly out and ground out on the day, 0 for 2. Also 2 for 10 on the series with a home run. Another all-or-nothing guy at the moment. Ground ball. Harold Castro, the shortstop, will make the play over at the second base position, and that ends the inning. Robertson does the job himself in the 7th, and it's time to stretch. We'll take a quick 60-second ad break. Oh my gosh. We're ready to go. We'll be right back.
Your attention, please. Now.
We're all but done today. Yes. Write the book on me. All right, RJ DJ back with you live from Labatt Park. We're in studio in Arizona, but they're in Montreal. A 2-1 ball game right now, very close pitching duel. Cole Hamels against Robbie Ray. The Jays are finally going to the pen, so maybe some better luck against that bullpen. They're turning to Julian Merriweather out of there, 5-5, 3.67 ERA. He did well to end game number 1 last time we saw him. For the Expos, it'll be at the bottom of the order, 7, 8, 9. Matt Kemp leading things off 0 for 2 today, coming off a 4 for 4 game. In the pen, looks like Whitgren will have 8th inning duties, and then it'll set up for Tyler Rogers for the 9th. So it looks to be set up pretty well. So far, so good. Remember, no Roberto Ozuna out today after pitching 3 consecutive games. And of course, first pitch from Merriweather almost hits Kemp. He wants to back out. He doesn't want that same situation that we lost Donovan Solano with, hit by a pitch from Robbie Ray. And he had to exit the game. He's got an MRI going on right now, X-rays, to see what's going on with that shoulder. Hopefully nothing significant, and hopefully just out for a day-to-day. We will need him for the playoffs. Swung and a miss by Kemp, 2-1. But the beat goes on. Da-da-dum-da-dum-dum. 2-1 right now, trying to finish off the sweep of the Toronto Blue Jays. Only offense for the Expos, that 2-run home run, Wellington Castillo. And he's on deck. 3-2 works Kemp full right now. That is a screaming liner at second base. That'll be Joe Panic. 1 away here in the 7th. That'll be Castillo. The only 2 runs of the day. That 2-run shot will take you back. Here's the 2nd inning. Curveball from Robbie Ray, dismantled out into left field for Wellington Castillo, his 19th home run of the year. Facing the new pitcher here in Julian Merriweather. Make him 1 for 2. He also flew out in the 4th. We got the catching role today. Gary Sanchez is the DH. Anytime Wellington Castillo gets a catching opportunity, he takes full advantage. Catching offense has been a big thing for the Expos. Gary Sanchez and Castillo have really got the job done. Here, Castillo grounds out the Bo Bichette. 2 away in the 7th. They cannot build on that 1-run game right now. Austin Nola, also a catcher, gets the start today at first base. 0 for 2 day for him. We'll have better luck against the righty. Merriweather takes a ball, 1-0. If he can reach, he'll be back to the top of the order. Randy Arozarena. That's a screamer down the left side by the Blue Jay bullpen, and they ducked for cover. Somebody got on top of the bench to scamper out of the way. So finishing touches on this game, but anybody's ball game right now. A home run could change the landscape significantly. 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, 4 men left on for the Expos. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, 2 men left on for the Jays. And a swing and a miss. Nola goes down to the bottom of the order. A good inning of relief from Julian Merriweather. And it's time for the 8th inning. 2-1. They'll try to hold on. Marcus Semien will lead things off. A perfect 2 for 2 day. A home run and a single. He has been on a tear today and this series. He will face a new pitcher in Nick Whitgren. For Nick Whitgren, he's got that ERA below 1, .77. He has been remarkable this season. And he continued that. First pitch strike to Semien, 0-1. Good test. 1-run ball game. They'll see this quite a bit in the playoffs. Popped up center field. Rosarena's got it. 1 away here in the 8th. Jays down to their last 5 outs. They want to find something here. They're going to rely on Alejandro Kirk. 1 for 2 with a single back in the 5th. This could set up perfectly for Tyler Rogers. The Submariner will have 9th inning duties, and it'll be a big test for him to try to get a save with no Roberto Ozuna today. Back end of the bullpen has him and the lefty Tim Hill. Most likely we'll see Rogers for the ninth, should it stay a save situation. Of course, Tyler Rogers has 20 saves on the year, 19 as a member of the San Francisco Giants before being traded. The attendance, 44,172. A good capacity crowd on tap, just shy of a sellout, 45. A lot of Canadian baseball fans watching this one with interest. Swing and a miss by Alejandro Kirk, 2 away. No matter how bad the Jays are, they do love their team. Joaquin Diaz, the scheduled hitter, but they are going to Reese McGuire. Reese McGuire has had a hell of a series. 2 home runs. Hitting well, hitting .533 in his last 4 games. Will hit from the left side. And will pinch hit here to try to be the tying run. 0-1. So making things interesting off the bench. We'll see what happens here. Whitgren trying to finish off a scoreless 8th. Send it to that back end of the pen. They're actually going to warm up Hill and Rogers right now. Do their best. 2-1. Reese McGuire. Offense coming out of nowhere lately. Really turned it on. He's got the day off today. Of course, Kirk was the catcher. Pinch hitting here late in this game. Swings and misses. They get McGuire. And that ends the inning. It's a perfect outing for Nick Whitgren here in the 8th. To the bottom of the inning, try to get an insurance run. 2-1, our ball game.
Your attention, please.
Josh Palacios, who we saw in the first 2 games, will come into the game after Reese McGuire pinch hit. Palacios will take over defensively in right field. It'll be the top of the order for the Expos. And we see Tyler Rogers there. He's scheduled for the 9th. Actually, we'll schedule him. We'll have him ready to go. Top of the order, we'll see Harold Castro and we'll see Mark Canha here in the 8th if they want to make some noise. Julian Merriweather, a perfect 7th inning. Goes back to work here in the 8th. 1-0. A super close game. 2-1. Jays within reach. Just can't fix that back end of the pen. Again, no Ozuna today. It's possible they can come back late against Rogers in the 9th. The Expos would love a few runs here. Down by the pool area, foul, 2-1. Got the call on the changeup, 2-2. Merriweather features a fastball, changeup, slider, curve, and a 2-seamer. He goes 2-2-2. Fastball outside, got a rip on it, fouled away. Keeps it 2-2. On deck, Harold Castro. And the ball game for Donovan Solano. Fastball gave it a rip out to center. Coming in though is George Springer. He makes the catch. Number 1 here in the 8th.
Now batting.
The batter, Harold Castro. He entered the game late. His first at bat in the 5th. He singled off the lefty-lefty, Robbie Ray. The chance here against Merriweather. Had a flair of the dramatic, a few late inning home runs. Of course, that walk-off clinched the division against the Royals. That was a hell of a series. If you missed that, you got to check it out. What a series that was. Out to left field, pretty well hit, but that's going to be right at Jonathan Davis. Doesn't move much. A few steps to his left, he makes the catch, 2 away.
Third baseman number 2.
Good job by Julian Merriweather out of that pen.
Canha.
The batter, Mark Canha, 1 for 3, a single back in the 1st. They could use a cannonball on this man right here. 2 home runs in game 1, quiet since. Just a couple of base hits. And misses 0-1. On deck is Franmil Reyes. Lays off 1-1. So 1 run may have to do. See what happens. Ooh. Nicely placed slider up high, but got the call. Swing and miss, 1-2. Canna can stay alive. 1-2 lays off, curveball outside. Gonna rip to stay alive. Change up down low. Not fooled on it, just foul out in front. Gonna find a good assortment of pitches here from Merriweather. Inside, works it full. 3-2. On deck, Franmiller don't want to put guys on with 2 outs in the 8th. You know how they hit with 2 outs. They are unfazed. Canna full, 3-2. Oh, change up down the middle, just out in front of it. Wasn't expecting it. Maybe he was expecting fastball. Stays alive, though. Works in full. Payoff pitch by Merriweather. Lays off, it's ball 4, so Canna aboard. With 2 outs, the batter will be Franmil Reyes, looking for his first hit of the day, 0 for 2.
Number 32, Franmil Reyes.
Franmil walked back in the first, and since then has flied out and grounded out. Make him 0 for 2. Looking to erase all that here if he gets some late inning magic. Fouls away, 0-1. 99 miles an hour from Merriweather on that fastball. He is geared up here. 30th pitch coming from him. It's a lot for a reliever. Swing and miss, quickly 0-2 to Franmil. On deck is Gary Sanchez, the DH today. Canna, your runner on first, ready to go. And it's going to be popped up. Vladdy says he's got it. Canna's going to run right by him, try to distract him. He doesn't. And that ends the inning. So 2-1. We go to the 9th. Tyler Rogers will have 1 run to try to sweep the Jays. And that's it. They get nothing. The only offense, the 2-run home run by Wellington Castillo. Here comes Tyler Rogers, the submariner. Try to keep the ball on the ground. 21 saves for him. 19 as a member of the San Francisco Giants. 197 ERA. He'll try to finish off a good series. Jonathan Davis will lead it off. It's 1, 2, and 3 in the order. About the part of the order you actually want to face. They have yet to have a hit at the top of the order today. Don't want to get into the power part of the order here, though. On deck will be Joe Panik and then the center fielder, George Springer. Out to left. Kempes got it. Out number 1. Thinking about it, I probably should have made some defensive moves for like Franmil out in right field. I think maybe I still will. Kemp will leave in left, but I don't like Franmil's offense or defense out in right field. We're going to put Bonifacio in the game just to be sure. Don't want a ball to get away, especially in a 1-run game. Rogers will face Joe Panik. Joe Panik 0 for 3, fly out and 2 ground outs on the day. If they get a runner on, they can make things really interesting here. 1-1. Tying run at the plate. Slider ground ball. That's booted by Castro. He's not going to be able to make the play at first. Not in time. Oh my goodness. Harold Castro, who took over for Donovan Solano defensively at short, can't make the play. It's an E6. A runner on now. The batter, George Springer, is the go-ahead run. Oh my goodness. Foul ball, 0-1. A double play ends this game. A ball like a home run or a hard hit fly ball somewhere, and things could get really interesting. 1-1. Rogers, not normally the closer, has to find a way today. Swung and a missed, 1-2. He sets up for Roberto Ozuna. Ozuna is no longer available today. He needs a day off, so he's ready for the Yankees tomorrow. That's it, a base hit out to right. And now 2 aboard for the Jays. Uh-oh. Tim Hill is going to warm up in the pen. He may face Rowdy Tellez if it gets to that point. The batter is Bo Bichette. The tying run is in scoring position at second base, only one out. Of course, this can all be erased by a double play, but a base hit will make it interesting now. Bichette has grounded into 11 of those double plays. They need one desperately here. Swinging and missed, 1-1. Rogers, best thing about him, he at least keeps the ball normally on the ground. And they need that desperately here. Curveball, fouled away, 1-2. The strikeout doesn't hurt them. They'd love a double play. Doesn't get the call on the curveball. 2-2. Things getting testy yet again. 2 runners on by the Jays here in the 9th. Making some noise. They're not getting rowdy like Rowdy Tellez, but they're making some noise. Fouled away, still 2-2. Fouled away again. What a battle. Bo Bichette, Tyler Rogers. 2 on, 1 out in the 9th. Curveball foul. He cannot be stopped right now. Rogers already 16 pitches here in the inning. Curveball doesn't get the call. It's now full 3-2. And on deck is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This has gone from bad to worse. Fastball foul. How many pitches is he gonna foul off? Here we go again, 3-2. That's popped up. Randy Arozarena will make the catch. They're not gonna tag. It's first and second. And now some decision making to make. The batter is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. On deck is Rowdy Tellez. I think you have to take your chances with Guerrero not swinging the bat well today. Tellez would face Tim Hill out of the bullpen, I would think. So here we go. Vladimir Guerrero, a chance to bring him ahead with 1 swing of the bat. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts today, looking for the golden sombrero of strikeouts, apparently. Rogers 0-1. Fouled away, 0-2. And now the crowd on their feet, capacity crowd, 44,000 strong. Going crazy in Montreal, trying to cheer on Tyler Rogers to finish this one off. Here's the 0-2. Curveball doesn't get the call. We'll have to wait one more. This could get really interesting. Out on their feet. Here's the 1-2. Fouled away by Guerrero. Not going down just yet. 1-2 again. Doesn't get the call down low. It's 2-2. Oh boy. 2-2. Curveball fouled. Staying alive. The crowd can't believe it. 25 pitches by Tyler Rogers. He's just trying to get through. He's got 2 on, 2 out. Fouled away. What a shot by Guerrero. Just foul. Oh my goodness. Can't get him out. 2-2 popped up. Mark Hanna says he's got it. And the Expos somehow pull it off and pull off the sweep on the Toronto Blue Jays. They hang on today 2-1. Of course, the loss of Donovan Solano today, but the Expos rely on Wellington Castillo, their backup catcher, a 2-run home run. And you go back to the very first pitch of the game, Jonathan Davis, there it is. Matt Kemp robbed him of a home run to begin the ball game. That home run would have really mattered. Come later in the game, it would have been tied 2-2. So the defense getting the job done today. Cole Hamels gave up the home run to Marcus Semien, and that was it. He was good through 5 innings. Defense saved the day for the Expos today. And they hang on to beat the Jays and sweep them in 3 games. That's now 7 in a row they have won. They take it 2-1. Cole Hamels gets the player of the game. But more importantly, let's check on the health of Donovan Solano before we sign off today. We need to find out how long we're going to be without him. Solano suffered a elbow inflammation, so the x-rays were negative. Thank God he'll only be out for a day or two. We'll keep him active in that lineup. Thank God that's all it is. And we will try to survive without him. Harold Castro will play some second base. And Sean Rodriguez will play second against lefties. So we can hold on for a few days. That's not too bad. Yankee series coming up next. For the Expos now 109-34. 3 good wins on the day today. Here we'll see it. The Yankees tomorrow. Anibal Sanchez, Jameson Taillon, Caleb Smith against Devi Garcia. The big one, Tyler Glasnow against Garrett Cole tomorrow. So good matchup. Try to pay the Yankees a visit who swept us in 3 games on the road at Yankee Stadium. We'll try to return the favor at home. I'm signing off for today because I've been playing for, over 4 hours. That's enough for me. I'll be taking off, but I will see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Until then, guys, take care. Glad to have you joining me today, but we'll see you again tomorrow. Have a good one.
Line up on the dance floor.